Yo, yo, yo. Sorry, hold up. Let me share the stream link around real quick. I gotta change the name of the stream too. All day Friday. Make sure to share the stream link around as well. It helps out a ton. That's what I'm doing right now. You know, I'm just so exhausted from all those marbles we were playing. Hold up, I gotta restart my Discord. Sometimes it doesn't let me stream. Like right now, what the fuck? Hold up, I actually have to like force close my Discord. Sometimes if your Discord doesn't, like if your Discord's bugging, you have to legit task manager, force close it, pull it back up, it'll update itself, and then most of the time, whatever the bug you were dealing with is gone. Let's see if I just fixed it. Dude, what the okay, I'm just gonna be in voice chat. I can't stream my screen. I don't understand why it's doing that. I fucking hate Discord, dude. Alright, we're good. Alright, oh, I need to post the link in Discord. How about that? We did get a higher open, by the way, if that wasn't already pretty obvious. We're pushing towards 582.50s, 582.80s. We're already beyond the PMH. Excuse me. 582.50, 582.80s. This is kind of what you have to look past for more bulls if we do not just, you know, pull back down and get some higher lows. But what is a third thing that we can grab on here, guys? What is a hidden piece of information that all of us love to look at? What is something else I can put here on my chart? Yeah, shout out to Marbles. And today I have ultra low latency on, so you guys should be hearing me pretty quickly on YouTube. It's not as slow as it normally is. Like when I say something, you're hearing it a lot quicker now. The current day open? Yes, but what else? Come on, guys. Somebody answer this question. What hidden piece of information can I put on my screen? It's only 8:31. Everybody wake up. I got up, you're up. Current day close? Are you guys kidding me? Good morning, Ryan. Good morning, everybody, by the way, who joined in here. Alexis, Sinful, Carter, SF, Motivation, Ace. Good to see you again. Yes, the overnight gap fib. Thank you. Holy. I even have extended hours off so you see the gap easier. You know, I hadn't drawn it yet. That's pretty disgusting that that lines up like that. So, I guess you don't have to draw it today. That's kind of crazy. I've never done that. They've been close to levels, but not like that. That was like spot on 2 different levels. Alright, well. People are going to think that's an overnight gap fib now. It's not. I just drew that because that's where it needed to be. Also, that's a tricky way to show people how to draw fibs. I bet some people click from here, and then you're off by a little. But in all honesty, we closed right here, so we actually... Oh, right here, so we actually gapped up here. Yeah, we're almost spot on both levels. Just leaving one of our old zones from whatever day. You would have known it? Good. You didn't hear what you were saying? Why did you answer current day close? Also, current day close hasn't even happened yet. I don't know. There's 20 people. There was 20 people in here when I asked that. And somebody answered it wrong, and then nobody said anything, so that's a little scary. Considering we say overnight gap fib like 6,000 times a stream. And I had extended hours off. I mean, you can see there's like a clear gap right there. Whatever though, whatever. I'll try to pretend that didn't happen. Nice to see Triple Q actually moving too, just because how yesterday went. IWM's up against the next area between 221.25 and 221.60s. They're kind of rejecting it in a way, wicking it and pushing down out of it. So we got a little bit of a hammer there, but that has another 45 seconds on that candle. But IWM had a pretty good seller spot, and a seller candle's popping up. But it looks like you shouldn't do anything until we actually crack under 220.88. No, you don't have to like the stream, honestly. You didn't know overnight gap fib, so you're good, dude. You don't have to do any of that. I don't wanna press you. Yo, also, where the hell was Ace, bro? Hasn't he been the guy that's been begging for marbles, bro? How many of you guys were in marbles yesterday? Like, we had a lot of fun. That was pretty crazy. You know, playing marbles for over an hour together. And none of the marbles had Ace, you know. That was crazy. He says cap. He says cap. Bro, okay. Alright. When we go to Twitch later, you'll see. On it, it's pretty cool. It even saves your history, and none of you have to do anything except have your Twitch account. You just just type something, and it like throws you onto the screen. It's pretty cool. It was a lot cooler than me typing it. Like y'all, if you were there from before, I had to type y'all's names out on a list, and then it would like dedicate that name to a ball, and then or a marble, and then you'd see it play. But this way, it's actually. Yo, okay, hold up. I wish I had coin on my watch list. If this stays under this level right here, 208. Hold on, actually, let me do something better. Okay, if this stays under this area here, or 208, you can short coin. Or I'm gonna short coin, sorry. I guess I shouldn't talk that way, so people don't just jump in signals. But I like this a lot, because it's getting potential supply. Might even jump to the 1 minute now. Potential midterm retest for coin to the downside. Actually, I want to pull up this so I can have two charts. Oh, perfect. Coin's one of them. Hold up. We gotta fix this chart. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, there we go. Oh, no, it's not fixed yet. We'll do 10. I need to do 50. Why doesn't this pop up for it? That's so weird. I have it on. Alright, there we go. Leave it like that for a second. And what is with this? Why did it change again? I can't even tell. Oh, here we go. Okay, that looks a little better. It's kind of hard to have two charts and make them look clean, to be honest. Alright, so SPY's pretty much just gone up, hit the next area, slowed down. That's all we've got right now. Short and sweet. Make sure to drop a like on the stream, it does help. Share the stream link around. Tesla is free money. Sinful said I'm the RNG goat. Dude, you and Garden Trader literally could not be stopped yesterday. It actually was kind of a running joke because it was like, wait, hold up, they're actually kind of winning a lot. This is like kind of fucked up for the rest of us. But no, that was fun. There's also other game modes too. It's not just like marbles that go down a track. We were literally killing each other as marbles yesterday. You hear that, YouTube? As marbles, not actually killing each other. Gotta be clear. That's a very precise golden pocket. Why are we concerned with 1023? I didn't look at the date, so... And I'm not zooming this chart back out again, Ryan. What is the reason for that one? Is it a gap or something? Tesla is free money. Oh, you already said that. Okay, it's a gap. Yeah. Damn, I'm really liking this potential downside on coin. It just needs to break under this after it rejects this. But we need to see it reject that. It's actually doing exactly what SPY is doing right now. It's just up and then it hit the next thing and it's wanting to go down. Well, actually, it's not the same thing because SPY's up. Coin's under previous day close. SPY is actually pretty good distance above it now. We closed at about 579. We're at 582.20s right now. It's not a bad move. I hate when there are like tiny gaps like between our levels, but that was not a bad move. Whoa, just threw my phone. Downside on coin, famous last words. Yeah, literally. Yo, what's up? Leland, holy crap, what's up, dude? What's up, E? Good morning. Good morning to you, Tobias. I don't know if I said it. I just kind of started talking to people. Good morning, Michael G. Good day to you as well. What are the messages all weird? I just realized. Oh, I gotta change the live chat again. It always starts as top chat for when I pull up my stream. And then it jumbles the messages. Some of your messages don't pop up till like late. And it's like, what? Then I switch to live and they're all in perfect order. Good morning, Eric. Oh yeah, my bad, Lelandio. My bad. Leland.io. What's up, VC? SPY looking top heavy if it can't get over this next area here. I say top heavy because you're literally watching two inside bars right now. I know it's not done, but the fact that it's still inside of the previous candle, that's inside of the previous candle, is a pretty big telling sign. So you're about to get something, but it's either going to be the rejection of 582.50s or watch for the trigger over 582.83. So you got two small little triggers there, and not just the rejection of 582.50, you know, just a single rejection. Also look for the break of current day open if you are looking for some of that downside on SPY. Buyers are looking for that trigger over 582.83. It's not just the new high. Previous day. Oh, I see what you're saying. My bad. No, you're good. I sometimes do that too. If it's like a certain level and it feels like it's the same level, I'm like, hey, it's this, and I don't even think about it for a second. So as long as you know there's an important level there. Definitely be sure to drop a like on today's stream. It helps out a ton. Hope the music isn't too loud. If it is, let me know. This playlist is weird though. Some of the songs are louder, some of them are quiet. So just bear with it. And welcome anybody in Discord too. I tried pulling up my stream on Discord, but it keeps like bugging out and like cuts it off. So if you guys want to join the YouTube stream, you can. But the voice is like to the second, pretty much on Discord. If you guys are typing on Discord too, you can type pretty much anywhere. I should be able to find you. Daffy's already in plays from the open. He's on fire. Yeah, yep. He said, I don't check Discord for literally, I posted my link at 8:29, and then I stopped looking until just now. So I've only been looking away for about literally 15 minutes. And there's already been 2 plays in here. And he's doing so good at posting plays that are like small plays. Like he trades like that. He's not really doing that just for y'all. It's really for him more than anybody, but it's really helpful though for everybody because his plays really aren't that expensive. I haven't really ever seen him post a play that's like hundreds of dollars. Like it's always like for the initial average. I'm not talking about like total. I'm talking about just like if you buy one contract of something, how much are you spending? And he's really good at keeping that cheap. Holy crap. Him and Kevo are both already up. Pretty nice. I can't even click on the chart because I'm trying to watch Coin. Coin is actually about to launch if it holds over today's open, it looks like. Then you got previous day close and then previous day high. Those 3 tiny areas, but it already looks like it wants to launch as long as it holds this right here. That'd be pretty awesome. It'd be like a little hidden 90% entry, but we'll see. Let's check a couple charts real quick. Oh my gosh, AMD is on fire. Let's check Palantir because I gotta see what these guys are trading. Oh, they're playing the move up. I already looked at Nvidia. I don't really care to watch Tesla today, but there they are. They are completely on fire. I only say that just because this is like a right after earnings move. But everything looks to be moving in this exact fashion. If you look at pretty much any chart, they'll have this like a little bit of a slowdown after that first candle, and then this third candle has a really nice either a wick or they're pushing a really nice solid high like you see here on SPY. Most of these charts that we've clicked through at least, which are most of the way to the market. But yeah, looks like a market-wide reaction is happening. Now what I want to see is the dollar going down or is it up right now? The dollar is off of its lows coming back up. I don't want to see them go in perfect, you know, opposite direction, but it'd be nice to see them go in somewhat of a different direction. A little bit more here moving forward. Because as you can see, dollar on a spike. If I go to the SPY daily, yeah, we've had a couple small pullbacks, but it's really been nothing crazy. We just kind of go up and then we have a little bit of consolidation. Most people right now, I think, would argue that we're probably going to keep going up on SPY. So, based on the daily, let me make that clear. What's Apple and Microsoft doing? I want to see the king and queen. If Apple holds on to 230.85, definitely keep bullish mindset. But let me see Microsoft too. Oh my gosh, never mind. Yeah, everything I just said, just forget about it. Everything should keep going up. But watch Apple again. I'm not kidding about that. That needs to be held with Microsoft. Just for a more sustainable move here on SPY without relying on so many other sectors. Healthcare going down, but from open they are above previous day close still. XLY. Oh wait, that's because of Tesla. I'm stupid. I was about to be like, what the heck? That's because of Tesla. Tesla, Amazon. It's a good sector. But it also has McDonald's, Nike, Home Depot. Some really good tickers in there. Comms is your Google, Meta, Netflix sector. I think Verizon's in this, Comcast, a couple others, I can't remember. I really don't look at the weights of this one as much. Just pretty much just Meta, Netflix. But they are also moving up. XLF. I'm really not expecting XLF or XLV to be a part of this move if I see XLK, XLC, XLY. Those are like the three. They're like a gang. XLY, XLK, and XLC. They don't really mess with V and what I say? F. They don't mess with V and F as much. But when you see those all together, it's a pretty crazy candle on SPY. But V is coming down, and why this is important, guys? Does anybody remember why? Before I just give out the answer instantly. Does anybody remember why it's important that this is going down? Why? What does it matter? Who cares about healthcare, right? Why does it matter that this is going down a little bit? Somebody please get this right. It is a significant heavy sector on SPY, but which one? What number? Oh, actually, they got moved past by financials. Normally they're second. That was the answer I was looking for, but yeah, just top sector. They're not as big as tech, of course. Probably will never be, but it's important. Because if you see tech going up and you see this, the second and third largest sector going down, you know, that was the second place one right now is financials, third was banks, and healthcare, and they were both either ranging or going down. Why? So why is that important? Because that kills some of the momentum of SPY. If those two were just sitting to the right or just kind of slightly moving up, not even saying flying or anything, this chart would probably be flying even more. Because you'd have everybody would be contributing, all five sectors, but you really only have three. We're seeing gang violence between the top five sectors right now. I don't know if that's a good way of putting it, but that's what it feels like. They just hate each other right now. But thank you, Alexis, for answering. It's really nice to know somebody is paying attention. It's okay, Alexis. I'll see somebody in here in a minute and be like, why is SPY not moving up more? Everything's going up. We'll just ignore that person. Simple domain.
You see, stereophonic sound for the home is recorded on two separate tracks, each one giving special emphasis to certain sections of the orchestra, as heard from those positions. Now, when played back simultaneously on two separate systems, the sounds are blended together to achieve a
Oops, I didn't mean to laugh. I put a fire emoji. I keep doing that lately. And it looks like I'm laughing at somebody. I'm not. I swear. I wouldn't ask questions in here, Leland. Only like one person will read it or hear you or see it. I don't know what's up with the stream this whole week. People just like don't hear questions. I don't know what it is. I'm not even trying to be a dick. That's just honestly what's happened all week. Some people just, I think, join in here and don't even actually listen. Or don't know the answers to the questions, which is a little scary, because it's not like we've been asking hard questions. Like, honestly, we're going over things that we... Holy crap, this chart's hard to look at right now. Let's clear this till a later date. But yeah, just a little... Kind of a red flag going on in the stream right now. The viewers are a little worrying. Will Spy close today? Yes or no? There's the return champion. We already had Sinful in here. There's Garden Trader. the Marbles champion squad. Meta's actually doing pretty good. The gap up, the retake of today's open, they're even breaking above the next level. Apple's still holding on to 230.85, 84. It's hard for me to say they're holding this level because all they've done is, excuse me, shoot through it. So we'll have to see what they do from there. If you want to test to see if they're going to hold or not, too, for the midterm retest, you could just go from the last level they broke above to the top of that last move before it slowed down, even if it's just that much. And you can see the hidden retest could be here. Full retest, of course, would be the obvious 430, the high right here. And then, yeah, that's it. A breakdown, of course, of 430.50s would be a pretty clear sign that Microsoft is slowing down. I wouldn't necessarily say that's bearish, but slowing down, because, again, this is a pretty massive move already. Being up 1.7 at the gate is pretty intense. Kind of have the same story going for Amazon, too. Nvidia kept going. Good. It's getting past the high. Google, sorry, still holding. Berkby, of course, we're seeing one of the banks. Not one of the banks, but one of the XLF stocks. Here's one of the healthcare. Energy is also kind of... I can't say that, actually. I was going to say flat, but this one's actually kind of up. You can really see when I'm clicking on a healthcare or a bank stock, if it's not just going up. That's kind of funny. That's another reason I like to set up my watch list like this, because when you go through the weights like that, you get a really good feel for, like, all right, how much is up, how much is down. And if you want to just be even more lazy about it, you can actually just go to briefing.com. Click on stock market update. Oh, it's not even here yet. Okay, you can't do it yet. I think you need to wait 4 more minutes. But you wait 4 more minutes, click refresh, and it should just tell you straight up what's up, what's down. So a few ways to check that. Good morning, Maddie. Good to see you. Jedi Juan. Yo, what's up, Rob? Good morning, anyone else that I might not have seen. Al Street. I already saw Andrew. Already saw Chad Lamar. Already saw Tobias. But good morning to everybody in the Discord chat as well. Y'all don't get the music or the screen because Discord's being weird. Here, let me try again. Nope, it did it again. Every time I click stream, it just like ends it instantly. And I already did the whole force close Discord, reopen it thing, so I'm not trying it again. It even updated a bunch too. Normally that fixes it, but it didn't. I was even trying to share that as advice for other bugs, and then it didn't work. I was like, oh, awkward. And yeah, definitely just liked the, honestly, just the common resistance breaking. You didn't even have to have levels in this chart to see, like, I mean, they fell here, sat, then fell more. But over the next day, you know, from the end of that day to the next day, they rejected it with their close. Then yesterday's high was pretty much just, that was like its range. So seeing the break of that, I think just early on he sees, okay, this is probably going up. And it's a pretty clear sign, like, all right, if it falls under, I know I'm wrong. So it's also like a clear sign of, hey, get out. Which is nice. Nice and simple. But he did really good on that this morning in the Discord chat. He said, do as you will, as he's up 50%. Pretty clear and nice trade. Shouldn't take anybody more than a few moments to look at that and be like, oh, okay. I see why you liked it. Yeah, we had a lot of those inside bar rangy days, as expected, of course. And we went over that heavily in stream. I'm not trying to be one of those guys that every day that's in here like, oh, I told you guys so, but I mean, we go over that every time it happens. We are really good at calling out inside bar rangy type days for the market. Not even just me, there's so many people in chat who have gotten really good at that now. I can definitely say that at least. Y'all suck at answering stream questions, but damn are y'all good at finding inside bars. Or just kind of like having that intuitive feeling of like, I feel like today's not going to do much. Yo, we're really good at that now. I can say that much in the BB chat. It's funny too, because like that's the days that everybody's going to lose their mind. They're like, SPY's not moving, dude. I'm just going to watch something else. And then that doesn't move as well. Nothing's moving. You know, nothing super popular at least. Oh, you're good. I mean, you answer, though. I've seen you answer questions. I'll have somebody come in here and, like, beg me to look at something, but they won't answer a simple question that I go over every day. Some of them might even come in here and repeat the you know, comments made by stream, but by me or by somebody in here. Because sometimes it's something I'm reading out from one of you. Because, you know, y'all kind of hot with it sometimes. Sorry, I gotta like resituate. SPY though, new highs, looking really good. Like I said this morning, game plan, we're kind of just looking over 582.83 to see, are we gonna keep going up? Past almost 20 minutes, we've just been going up. A little bit of an inside bar above that level, so I could see why that would scare somebody, but the very next candle broke it up, so really shouldn't have been freaking anybody out for that long. Actually, you had two of them. You had one happen under it, one happen over it. But both green, and the very next candle broke it up. Let's go, guys. Good shit. This is why I switched from coin to SPY. I was like, alright, fuck coin. Let's watch SPY. This thing's actually moving right now. Excuse my language, but that was, all honesty, my inner thoughts. Oh shit, we actually hit the level. Let me show that. Good stuff, guys. And my game plan this morning was super simple for my premium and lifetime guys. I put above 582.85 or high or low hold of 580. I didn't give like a paragraph of info today. I just said straight up what we're looking for. And then I said any breakdown of 580 can bring short-term pullbacks towards 578 for a test. But as you can see, we did not get 580 breakdown. We just kept going up. Two reasons why I said the 580 breakdown too. We already covered them earlier. One being the gap fib overnight. If you grab from previous day close to overnight. But this is already a zone we had added that I just didn't want to delete from a few days ago. And it actually lines up with the gap fib pretty perfectly. I think one of the levels are right on and one of them is like 1 cent off. So definitely not complaining about that. is too early, Andrew. I already had chat disrespect me. I can't read those out right now. Good morning, Mikey. Good to see you, Mikey. What's up, Mikey? Should I be in calls or puts asking for a friend? If you have to ask that, you should probably get your head out of your ass. Spy really about to make a new all-time high. Late to the game, but all good. Happy to see you all bank. Yeah, everybody's literally on fire. I don't think a single thing we've covered in stream has been off. Everything that was in chat, like, you just got a trade floor and it's flying up and down right now. Everybody in there is just on fire. It's that full day Friday confidence, I guess. Because normally it feels kind of weird to feel everybody trading this early, but right now it feels right. Feels validated. We got the higher open and the continuation up to go with it. What more could we ask for? All right, guys, I'm gonna ask another question. Try not to fall asleep. With this move in the first part of the day, right? Kind of think about that 3 phases of the day using probability video. What does this tell us for the second or even the third part of the day, the rest of the day? What does this tell us? If someone words this correctly, I will kiss them on the mouth. Again, seeing what we've seen in the very first part of the day, what are some expectations we can have going into lunchtime and maybe even the 1 o'clock to 3 o'clock window? God, I'm losing my voice. I have to, like, slow the hell down. Did he just type ooh? Somebody ban him. Draw that current high day, low day fib right now, lol. No, Carter, I already... Oh, high of day to low of day fib. I thought you were saying the overnight fib. I was like, bro, I'm about to choke him out. But he's not talking about that. Potential chop or downside. Settling. Sellers waking up somewhere in a period of chop. It will be less likely to get a large move. That's a better way of putting it. But nobody has typed anything wrong yet. Expecting Burj Khalifa down to previous day low. Leland, you're... Actually, I'm not going to question Leland's. Chop to the moon. Stonks only go up. Mac and cheese wedge. Retest. Continuation. Alright, so I don't really see anybody say any wrong answers, but the most correct answer, if we're like looking at ways of typing it, would be the way Garden Trader put it. It's less likely that we're going to keep getting larger moves right now after that, right? And I just want to say it like that because, and I'm not trying to be like critical of you guys, but you kind of have to in this situation because, I mean, it's literally your money we're talking about. But having this, right, it just kind of lowers the probability that we keep getting moves up and very large, right? Now, I'm not saying they can't happen. We could literally go up to hit 590 today, right? I'm not saying that is not allowed to happen. I'm not saying that at all, right? If the participation of every sector or just the continuation of the current sectors we have moving up right now happen, yes, we could keep going. I'm not arguing that. So don't think that at all. Never be completely bullish or completely bearish. But we're just kind of going over the probabilities of it, right? Based on theory, like, you know, we really shouldn't be getting that much more crazier moves to the upside or downside, honestly. You know, if anything, like a few of you said, probably get some chop or some ranging once we get to that point where we've hit our high of day. Have we done that yet? We don't know. But I'm just saying, once we finally get to that point today of slowing down, it's going to be pretty obvious in my opinion, because, you know, once we get that hit, it hits its high and then it makes that lower high or a double top or whatever, and then it slows down and starts ranging. You know, that's when it's going to be super obvious. But you should already kind of have that intuition kind of hit in your head saying like, hey, this is possible, just because of, one, we had a large move overnight and a continuation. And it's actually done really well too. It's been pretty directional. It actually closed over something. It didn't like have an awkward close and then it made it was like, you know, you kind of want to be hesitant on it. It actually gave a good decisive close over. So could just keep going up and hit new all-time high. Could finally slow down there, or not. You know, maybe that's where it ramps up more for all we know. But that's why I said word it like that, because it is less likely. On intraday, remember, I'm talking intraday. Over the next few days, I have no idea what's going to happen. I'm no fortune teller. I am not Marty McFly. If I was, I would let some of you borrow the DeLorean. Of course. But not to, like, go back in time, just to, like, borrow the car. Daffy said, calls 590. It's confirmed now because we talked about it now. It's going to 590 now. But that's a good way of putting it, though. And I know I don't ever like to be the bearer of bad news, but I don't care if somebody finds me to be boring or hates what I'm saying. I'm not here to be your best friend. I'm here to tell you the truth. We're here to go over theory-based system. We're here to go over our own system. We're here to go over all of that. You know, so I'm not going to sit here and be like, well, yeah, we probably will hit 592 today. Like, what? Why would I tell someone that? I know someone's going to believe me if I say it, too. But no, I'm here to be realistic. So if you guys ever hear something like that, just know I'm not trying to be personal or attack you or anything like that. I'm literally just going off of the system. I always like to be clear on that, because I don't like anybody to feel pressured like they need to make a certain decision based on something we said in here. Yeah, he ain't your friend, homies. You're right, I'm your best friend, because I'm going to tell you some shit you don't want to hear. I would also appreciate the same. But I can't even get stream answers, so, you know, what does it matter? I'm here because I thought we were BBFs. Daffy, we're best friends, dude, like, honestly. Like, we play Counter-Strike together. I mean, it's very rare when we play together, but we do it. Did Dondu even answer me? I gotta go look. Probably not. Wow. What a HOE, you know what I mean? I'm gonna be like, bet, good talk. And re-tag him again. I never annoy anybody like that, but I'm gonna keep doing it to him. Still slowing up against our first target area after the only real bullish trigger we've had today. The plan today was seeing if we could get a break over this or a higher low holding 580s, but we didn't even get any downside. It just kept going up. Finally seeing our first red candle possibly appear here on the 5-minute. Kind of freaks you out when you look and you're like, oh yeah, every candle is green right now. Considering 1, 2, 3 of them have been inside bars, that's pretty impressive. On the 5-minute, that is. I'm sure every time frame is going to be a little different on the intraday. Not gonna lie, it's a pretty clean move up so far. We'll see what the rest of the day is like, but so far it's been pretty good. 43 minutes in. Of course, the one day our levels line up. Well, not one day. This happened a couple times, but this has been the most accurate for sure. But of course, the one day they line up this perfectly, they don't even go down. Don't even go near them. We were even really accurate on yesterday's bigger time frame too. It's just kind of cool to go back and see the obvious hold, you know, went down, had an inside bar that was also kind of a hammer at the same time. Seeing that higher open, very nice to see. And it just held over that gap too. It's pretty cool. Flew from there. Hey, so we did get our first red candle on the 5-minute. And yeah, this is kind of what I meant. I'm not meaning like we can't go up anymore, but we gotta get a slowdown to some extent out around some level. And this is finally our first one. You could argue that some of the inside bars have been slowdowns, but it hasn't been enough to give you that like energy to keep going, you know? Watch out, Adam. Most of them might not see that message. That's right. I'm crazy that I see Apple going to 235. You're not crazy. Apple's at the all-time high breakout. If it breaks and keeps going, 235 is very, very, very possible. It's not crazy. This is what I'm trying to say. Don't take my comments too personal, because I really am not saying things can't go up. Because it does not make you crazy. Wait, candles can be red? I forgot about that. Yeah, right? This day just reminds me of the old COVID trading days. 9:30 a.m. pump, everyone in the Discord going berserk. Is that when you started trading in like Discord like setting, I guess? I always ask people that way because most people start trading before Discord. To be honest with you, that's how it was even before COVID. Before COVID, it was even more like that because it was just uptrend day most of the time. I remember Jason would just like get on. He'd do the Leland thing. He'd like get on late, post his trade, make an insane amount of money. Like I'm not talking like $100, $1,000. Like this guy was actually making insane money. And then would just get off. Be like, all right, guys, see you guys later. Love you all. Bye. I'm like, what? Who the hell is that guy? That's crazy. Oh, my bad, Carter. I didn't look at it as much, so we'll give it some screen time. Yeah, the Roku guy. I don't know, just like I've never seen gains like that before, and I witnessed every second of it. Like everybody freaks out when somebody in chat makes a lot, but they have not seen what we've seen. Jason is different. Oh, you're good, Eric. I just didn't want to go read them during stream because I didn't know if you wanted to just keep it between us, and at the same time, like I'm honestly I keep switching between Discord chat and YouTube, so it's hard to switch to DMs too, and then remember. And I actually want to give your DMs energy, which I guess is kind of defeating the purpose if I don't read it till later. But I always just see it as good practice, honestly. You don't gotta say sorry. I've had a lot of people do that, just like you. Someone famous in our chat that does that is username, and I've never once bothered me. There's always that one guy who's just gotta like get it out of his head, right, and just like show it, right? And I don't really care if it's in chat or not. I mean, I would prefer it to be in chat, but I don't even care because I understand like y'all's process. It's like, it's not even really journaling. I don't really know how to explain it. Y'all are like very active mind, active body kind of people. And I You're never gonna hear me complain about that. Those are normally the people who are like really good at a lot of things, or really good at trading, or just able to, you know, fix problems quickly because they can think about a lot. They don't get pressured too quickly. I like those kind of people. I'm not like that. I wish I was more versatile like that. I'm like in a burst kind of guy. I'll have these like days where I'm like, damn, I just feel like making this or doing that, and then just bam, just hours of work done. And then some days I'm just like, I don't really care. You should just post it in trade. You should, honestly. Like, it's not even just for like me or for you. Like, there might be somebody who is lurking who just doesn't know much, and then they read your post and like, oh shit, this guy's kind of knowledgeable. But also, it's just good to help other people. Like, you posting that, even if you don't get reactions or you don't see anybody reply to you, like, somebody is lurking and reading that stuff, me included. So it's not like there's that many messages in chat where everything just gets thrown up so far. Yeah, there are active days and non-active days, but we don't have 1,000 people typing at once. Let's be real. So it is good to go in there and post. More than Mel? Yeah, way more than Mel. Way more than Mel. I'm not trying to like shit on Mel's gains or anything, but yeah, this guy shits on any gains you guys have seen. I'm not even overhyping this guy. He's honestly one of the inspirations on why I always say, like, it doesn't matter how much money you're making, like, you just need to be patient. You just, and the not trading every day shit, like, that was another thing that guy did. Like, he didn't trade every day. He didn't have to. Like, that's how good your trade should be, that you don't have to trade every day. He must be talking about Sinful. Yeah, dude, clearly. No, I was talking about Jason. The god of Roku. Oh, Jason, Leland, sorry. They're like the same person in my head sometimes. One's English, one's... I don't really know what Leland is. He says he's American, but I don't really believe it. This was the legendary Roku Jason swing, June of 2021. Oh, I don't know why it's doing that. Let's just do this. What? No. Oh, because I hit forward, right? Not the open in browser button. I'm stupid. Why was it zoomed in so much? Yeah, but I remember this because I remember we were like, yeah, man, that's the 3 white soldiers. And then we're like, what the hell is this? Like 2 more days appear. And then it kept going even more. Yeah, he was pretty crazy with this stock. Everybody was always infatuated with Tesla at the time, but this was the one that was making moves that, like, just like Tesla. And not that many people cared to look at it because it was Roku. Like, why would you care? It's Roku. But at the time, people didn't know how powerful Roku was. And so when they started learning, that's when the stock started getting a lot more hype. You know, not just because of the stock price going up a lot, but people started learning, like, oh, this Roku's in how many devices, or whatever the news was that day. It was something about the number of devices that Roku was inside of. And then Apple ended up wanting a button on their remote and all kinds of stuff. It was crazy. But it made the stock go parabolic sometimes. But yeah, those are one of the best traders I've ever met. Leland's up there too, just because the amount of time he spent. Like, I felt like it was like 1 year, it felt like he looked like a noob, and then like within a year, he was teaching me shit. It was like, what the heck? Like, this guy is this guy's built different. And then within like 2 years, out trading everybody I've ever seen. And not having to trade every day, just like Jason. Like, kind of going from that zone of like, I gotta trade every day, to wait, I don't have to trade every day. And it felt like that was like the transition of like, whoa, he's him now. I'm paraphrasing and making this all short, of course. But yeah. Sinful said, I taught Leland how to meme. Still waiting for the results. Oh my. Sinful just buried this man alive. Yeah, you can sleep in now. Yeah, go to sleep, go to sleep. Stock market drops 3%. He misses one of the craziest drops ever. 3% from right now. So the total move would be crazier. Damn, bro, Sinful. That was like pretty good. Yo, what's up, Chris? How you doing? Hey, Poppy. What's that up, Adam? Are you and Sinful gonna play some fork knife later? Update on Daffy's Palantir runners, because he's just been updating the hell out of it in trade floor. He is up 100%. He said my Robinhood is broken and his spy contract is up. Wait, is that real? He said my Robinhood is broken. 364%. You were all on trade floor too. None of this was like hidden or anything. It's a free channel. Anybody can read. That's why I always push people. Like, I have a lot of people who come up and ask me, and this probably fucks my sales, but I don't care. But I'll have some people ask me, like, yo, which course should I buy? I'm like, neither of them. You should just chill here for a bit and see what you actually like. Like, just read trade floor for a bit, or watch some streams, or chill with us. You know, you don't gotta buy anything yet. How about that? Please don't buy either yet. Then you could just chill. Understand some of the basics before you even pay a dime. Or don't pay a dime at all. You don't have to do it ever. Just chill here and learn and read and all kinds of cool stuff. Hang out with some traders in here that are actually pretty smart. Not even talking about me, just talking about the average Joe in chat. Yo, shut up, Ace. We're not playing marbles, ever. I'm actually uninstalling it. Just because of your actions. It's all because of Ace. You can all blame Ace. Ace is the reason. Win marbles for lifetime. Honestly, I think I had Ace in my nightmare the other night. I think that's why I'm so hostile towards him right now. Garden said I'm afraid of marbles now. Oh yeah, y'all need to click on that if y'all didn't. That clip I sent in Chaya was so funny. He even types like the real Ace Ventura. Oh, I don't even want to recreate it because I'll sound stupid, but that's one of the best Ace lines. Alrighty then. That sounds like a dream, not a nightmare. I mean, I would prefer it to be. I was saying nightmare because I'm just like, I was picturing like all the Workshop 11 jokes you've had over the, you know, over the millennium you've been here. Hadn't even been that long. It's like, it's more, I guess I shouldn't have said nightmare. It's more like PTSD. I just start seeing the number 11 fly across the room, on the walls, on the ceiling, everything. Workshop 11. Ace is the American wacko. Is he? I don't know. One of them are funny and one of them aren't. You know, kind of, you decide which one I'm talking about, but I think there's some pretty distinct differences between the two. One of them's funny, one of them isn't. And then, what else? There's other differences too that aren't so easily seen. One of them owns a, I don't know what to call it, like an auto. It's not really just an auto shop. He does a lot more than that. Does parts too, which most auto shops don't hold as many parts as this man does. Ace, I believe, collects bodies for bounties. I'm not sure. I haven't asked him yet because I'm genuinely scared of him. Ace and Wacko never living down that, Bueller. Thinks one of them is funny and the other isn't. And I'm never telling him which one it is either. And I wouldn't count how many times I laugh as choosing which one's funnier either, you know. Sometimes I laugh to be polite, you know. It's whatever though. Palantir, new all-time high. Daffy tagging it in chat. He's up 130%. Damn, Andrew, you're a real one. Why is Tobias saying, dude, Andrew, I want to drink? What the hell's going on in trade floor? I'm going back to YouTube chat. There's more sanity in here. Daffy's on crack? Yeah, no, he's mainlining methamphetamines. Laugh with you or laugh at you energy. No in between. No one's safe. I'm joking, by the way, everybody. I hope you guys don't actually, like, take any offense when I make fun of some of you. I don't actually even know what some of you even look like, so I don't know how that could be even possible. Well, except Brian from Family Guy. Oh, dude, Tobias is off work today. We're getting drunk, Tobias. Well, and it's actually like almost drinking time where he lives. Just to make that clear so people don't think he's like morning drinking. Saying that now to a bunch of Americans at this time, bro, would be like, wait, is he an alcoholic? What did Coin end up doing? Yeah. That's crazy. I was gonna say that's a pretty strong bullish move because we were looking at this initially for like, oh, is it gonna drop? And then it didn't end up closing back over the midterm retest, got back over the current day open, and the previous day closed in the same candle. So honestly, these, well, these two mainly, but these two candles alone did a lot of damage. Some like hidden retest type damage. Allowed it to make the new high. And that doesn't look like a crazy move, but, I mean, dude, it literally went from under 210 to almost 214. And that first, you know, initial move. I'm not going to count from the low. That's kind of stupid. Insane move, though. Really nice on Coin. And that's why you never want to be super bullish or super bearish on anything. But it's just nice to see because it's like, first 10 minutes, I don't really like the setup. We'll wait. And then we wait and we see that. And we're like, oh, wow, this is actually becoming a lot more bullish. Like, you're able to flip like that because you weren't indecisive. You're able to see, like, what part of the chart should this be bullish? What part of the chart should this be bearish? McDonald's still struggling, by the way. This is the old all-time high. Before they did this retest and breakup and stuff. They had that news come out. They've gapped down, and they are still struggling on every time frame against that old all-time high. So just kind of keeping that in mind. We like watching McDonald's around here. You don't have to eat it, but we like to watch it. Bloody Mary for BK is allowed. I'm morning drinking. Oh, Sinful just coming right out saying he didn't care. Doesn't wait till almost 5 o'clock like Tobias in Europe. Can you believe the dip that we saw down here was the last dip? Like in terms of, you know, settling, ranging, moving up, settling, ranging, moving up. Because that's kind of what it did. Come on, Adam, don't ask him that question. You know he don't work. Sinful's a lot smarter than that. They ain't gonna catch Sinful working. Too smart. They're gonna walk in there and he's gonna be cropping a meme or something or editing. And one hand is a Red Bull filled vodka. Just a can, just vodka in it. There is no Red Bull mixed. You tested a stream today? Yo, link me. Is it on Twitch or where is it on? Or where was this linked at? Trade floor? Okay, I'll go find it. You just relax. You're drinking. You just relax. I'll find it. You just have fun. Tobias. Actually, did you see there's a second Tobias account in here? I don't know if you saw that. This had to have been before the market opened, right? Ah, I found it. Alright, I won't watch this yet, but I just wanted to have it so I could go to it. Heike, I support a lot of people in chat that stream. Well, when they stream. It's not like anybody streams. Honestly, the only person who streams consistently outside of me that I'm trying to stream again would probably be Sinful. Sinful streams a pretty good amount. So yeah, shout out to Sinful, dude. Such an inspiration. Good job on Apple. Anybody who traded that today, really clean move in the first candle over 230.80s, which is a very nice resistance we have here. And then now hit the next area, so that's good to see. Microsoft also helped out. We saw both the King and Queen provide support today. Amazon moving up, Nvidia moving up, also helping out with the rest of the market. We're going over these, of course, because they're the weights. You guys don't look at weights of the market. You are not looking at the market. Meta even got a pretty nice move up. Even after yesterday's, the last 2 days candles really look like Meta, especially with what it broke, could have definitely moved down today, even with upside on other sectors. Even energy's moving back up. Nice. See a healthcare ticker finally getting a green candle. Which that's really only notable because we saw healthcare and banks kind of struggle a little bit today. You can see healthcare held on to that previous day close and low with a hammer, moved back up, so they're not completely falling through the floor yet. And then, of course, you can see banks also opened higher up with the market, but fell right back down to previous day close area and are just kind of settling. Didn't really make a much bigger move from that. So, nothing yet. Alright, Tobias, I'm going to mute your stream, but I want to see what kind of movement you got. Okay. 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 Alright, never mind. Never mind. Alright, Tobias is not a bot. I can see it in the movement. He said, if you get scammed by me, your fault. He said, I will never ask for money just for your pennies. Too bias. Yeah, literally. Mighty one, that was pretty good. Too bias. He does have bias in his name. Tesla retesting a monthly emerging now at 264.51. Good call out, Adam. Good shit. Bueller, could you go over how you would have entered Apple? We just went over it. Were you here? I'll go over it again in a couple minutes, but I literally just went over it a second time, so I just want to wait a minute and we can go back to it if you want. But I want to see, I want to watch SPY for a little bit, because we are finally hitting the slowdown area, and it actually looks like we could pull back a little bit. But if not, over 584.50, we're probably launching again to 585.17, 585.40 area. Now you're good, Nardle. Totally fine, totally fine. I just don't want to keep repeating it. But we'll go back to it here in a minute. I believe it was the first candle, though, Nardle. If you look at the very first candle, it's about what ground it took. It took the, you know, intraday levels, of course, duh. But it took the big, I think it's an emerging candle I have on that screen. I don't think that's an intraday level I have marked from a different day. I think that's an emerging candle on Apple. But I honestly believe that's why Daffy called it out in chat so quickly, like, because there was a resistance point where it fell down. It fell, right, broke a level, kind of went up to it from that day into the next day. That day's high was that resistance of that level, and then today, the next day, it pushed over that level in the very first candle. So it just kind of set up like, hey, this is probably going up, because we gapped up. Microsoft, Apple, Amazon, and like everything was moving up. So like it wasn't just seeing Apple on its own, because I think if you saw just one of those charts by itself, you'd be like, well, I'm not touching that, I need more info. But clicking through them, you instantly see like, okay, wait, I think the market's about to move up a little bit. So it wasn't just an Apple alone on its own play, it was also just seeing what the market was doing. Like, I think just clicking through the top weights first 10 minutes, you could see what everything was doing. Everything was pretty much just going up. The only sectors that really struggled early on this morning, I can't even say healthcare, because healthcare didn't really drop those first 10 minutes like the banks did. The banks were really what did it, but in which are they're currently the second heaviest sector right now. I had that wrong earlier. It's normally healthcare, but nope, the banks are number 2 right now. So that was pretty important. But so as you can see, it wasn't just what signal was on Apple. It was also, you know, kind of just going around the market. And when I say going around the market, I really mean just me going from Apple to like Netflix and just saying like, all right, what are these all doing? And then, or skipping all of that, honestly. You could have just gone to the sectors watch list and just skimmed through some of these. You can see the banks are the only red sector, actually. And healthcare is the only one that isn't, like, up, you know? It's just kind of a slight green day, nothing crazy. But everything else moved up pretty well. You can see tech getting a pretty big day so far. Which, good to see from them, because that chart was starting to look a little weird. Like, this type of price action's okay, where it goes up, is holding, you know, I don't care that it was doing that. But it's the fact that it was doing it under a gap. You know, it gives you that weird feeling. You know, Apple is like right here in its chart, and when it was sitting here before the breakup, it was kind of like here. So, I don't know. Just an awkward spot for that chart, but I'm glad to see it breaking up a little bit. Same for SPY. We talked about this yesterday at the end of stream. We said we're most likely moving up today with how we wicked end of day. And it was an inside bar, so that was also cool. We got like a hammer and an inside bar all in one candle. And it was at a pretty obvious support that we were looking at on the other chart. There it is. The high. So just kind of saying some basic stuff. I didn't really grab anything, you know, traditionally how we grab it. Just showing some basic TA. So that's kind of cool. But nice seeing a bullish kicker after that hammer. We'll see if today even holds up like this or not. We'll see if we wick down. Which I would definitely expect a little bit of wicking down towards the end of today, but we'll see. I'm not trying to sit here and like scare anybody. And it's only 9:45, so we got plenty of time in the day. But I would like to think we have a little bit of a wick on top of today's candle. Just because of the amount of movement up today. A lot of good damage done by the bulls, I guess is what I'm trying to say in short. Well, Nardle baby, go to the trade floor and backtest Daffy's trade. He did a live trade in the trade floor. You could backtest his, and his is why I was covering it. I didn't call it out. I just was going over TA. But he called it out in a very decisive fashion. And you could even timestamp him. You could see what times he posted. Just to show you a quick, easy way to do that. Because I know some people don't use Discord super heavily. If you go to Discord and click search right here, click this, and then type in Daffy, and then when this pops up, click it, and then it should pop up. It'll show you new. Just scroll down. You can timestamp him. There's Palantir. There's Apple. So yeah, he entered. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Yeah, it was. He kind of had it on his plate before open. Like I might be doing this. So I think he liked, and that's what I went over twice already, the close over on the first candle. But normally I tell you guys, you're never going to touch that candle. The reason he was in it so early today was because of what I was going over just now. Everything moving together. It was more of a, like, everybody's teaming up right now kind of thing. It wasn't just like, oh, Apple looks so good on its own and so by itself. Like, no, there was a lot going on there. But yeah, take your time, go through that. And good question. I wasn't trying to like push you away. It's just I don't want to go over it. This is my third time going over it now. And I know myself, I won't just sit here and talk about it for 2 seconds. I'll actually break something down. But yeah, guys, we have definitely slowed down. It looks like our little conversation earlier worked. Perfect timing. Again, that wasn't trying to scare anybody. Wasn't trying to act like we're going to fall through the floor. Just pointing out that we should most likely slow down after this amount of movement. We've hit the next area finally. Because again, we didn't just go up. We gapped up and then we moved up more. So this is a pretty massive day already. In terms of going up. Or just movement in general. I see just a bunch of confluence from the market. Exactly. And that's really what should be giving you like outside confidence. Like, don't make that your only reason you get in. But if you like the chart, how it's breaking up or breaking down, and then you go across a couple of other sectors real quick or other stocks you're looking at that are weights, and then you see that also happening, you know, that should definitely give you some confidence. But never enter just off of like one thing screaming out to you. Have a couple things pointing something out, you know? Oh, Apple's breaking this and I have confluence. Awesome. You know, that's a lot better than just saying one or the other. So it gives you, and I say that because people think like, oh, he's saying that so we have as most passive entry as possible. No, I say that so you have a lot of confidence in yourself while you're trading it. If you don't have any confidence in what you're trading, how the hell do you expect yourself to hold it? I don't expect you to. Oh, the slowdown occurred. We're so on fire right now. Everybody in chat, the stream plays, stream callouts, kind of on it right now. This is nice to see. Now it's not totally, you know, just bullish. Now we actually have a little bit of slowdown. This feels like a little bit more realistic. So if we could get some basing here, we could definitely get some more movement up. If we get a crack down under 582.48, probably going to get the test of today's open. So pretty clear planning from right here. If anybody has any issues or struggling with what to look for next, just ask. But that's what I would be looking at, based off how much we've moved today and what's around. Yeah, I was gonna say, Jack, I don't even think I need to draw it. I already have like an area there. I haven't had to draw any fibs today, honestly. The overnight gap fib lines up with this. I'm assuming the fib y'all are talking about here lines up with this. Yeah, like I haven't really needed fibs as much recently. The recent zones I've left on, I've noticed line up with them a lot. It's weird. I don't even know why. It just does. Not every time with like emerging candles do I see it, but when I do my little supply demand stuff on the 5-minute and just kind of leave it there for a few days, I do notice them lining up a lot. Yeah, I noticed that already. I think Eric or somebody else already brought that up. Carter? I can't remember. I think you were... I don't think you were in here yet. Price is holding the 1022 close. $584.15. Good question. Let's see. 584.15. Why do I have that? Okay, this has to be drawn in the 5-minute. My ass would never have done that. So let's go back. Yeah, it's like kind of hard to recall what the hell I've done. I won't lie about that, because I do a lot of this. Like, I draw my low, the open, right? And I probably drew this after this day happened, right? So I probably have it drawn this, or this since this day finished, right? Or since this day finished. Sorry, I just skipped to like 2 days ahead. Since the next day finished. Like, I probably drew that, and then I just left it alone for a while. I see a dip to it, and then I don't even notice. But you asked about... Sorry, 584.15. Where is that coming from? Oh, you know what it is? It's a halfway point. That's why I don't know where it's coming from. It's a halfway point between different zones. I do that sometimes too. Like if I see like here, let's do it like this so it looks a little easier to see. So let's say you're in a call, right? You're like, I'm breaking above 580.30s. It's unrealistic for me to sit here and say, yeah, you should target 582.50 with that. What? No, hell no. Like, let's get an in-between point in there. So that's why sometimes you'll see me do that, and then I just draw that, and then sometimes you see a random ass level, and that's where that random ass level is coming from. It's just a halfway point of levels that I have already. So I think that's where that I think that's what that is. That's why I can't pinpoint where it even comes from. I was hoping it was part of a zone, but it looks like this one's part of a recent high, and then I must have already had this drawn, so I just left it. That's why I update my levels every day in chat, so you guys can backtest everything, because that's going to be the easiest way. If you go into the Discord, every single day I post new levels in here. Every single day. And here I post, not every single day, but most days. I try to wait till it's just a good day. I'll post an actual game plan, like where to buy, where to sell, stuff like that for premium and lifetime. So if you have access, definitely check those out. But it's the best way to keep up with where I'm getting my levels, because you get a live update every single day of where I'm putting them or where I'm getting it from. What things I might delete. Like if I see a zone that's been kind of abused and a new low has been made just under it, I'll probably delete the zone and then make that new low my zone. Because that's the new kind of barrier for price now, is how I see it. So yeah, a little hard to keep up if you're like, you see it and then you go back and you're like, where did you draw that from? But that's why I like to do it the way I do it, the process. You know, it's kind of like keeping up with it a little bit more. It's a little bit more intuitive than the emerging system, the emerging candle system, but I like it because it's strictly intraday levels. Like pretty much everything you see is from the 5 minute. But some things are just logical levels, like the halfway point thing. It's like, oh, well, I don't like that there's nothing in between this. Let me add something, or just stuff like that, or basic stuff. If I see there's no room in between here, what levels are here? The halfway point of this dub. What other level is right here? The low or the open of this? Like, come on, the BB system. So even just applying small stuff like that. But it's been making it a lot more accurate for my game plans for intraday trading. So I've just been, it's been a lot more fun. It's been more intuitive. It's more of a hands-on approach. Whereas like the TA routine and all that stuff, like that's like draw it. You don't ever have to touch it again. You don't have to keep maintaining it. But this is a little bit more hands-on. You got to actually mess with this every single day. And that's again why I've been trying to update that every single day in the levels channel, so people have, context. Where is he drawing that from, or where the hell is this from? What is that? I don't like to leave people in the blind, or like hide something. That just feels weird. Overwatch. Nah. I got bored of that game. It was pretty fun though, when I did play it. What do you mean try it? I have tried it. Try Overwatch. Bro, it's 2024. It's Overwatch 2 now. Which is basically just Overwatch 1 with some updates. With the squad, that's literally how I played it. I literally played it with people who were top. I had a friend who was top 2,000 in the world. I literally was forced to play Overwatch. I probably played it more than you. Like, I'm done with Overwatch. That game is boring now. What's your main? What's your main? I gotta know what your mains are. What is a character you like? I gotta know now. You put yourself out there, I gotta know. No, he was just really good at game. He was like into the game really early. One of our friends played it like super early, and then he put him on. And then he was really good at Fortnite too. Ooh, you're a Genji. Yo, I mess with you then. You're a Reinhardt. I love Reinhardts. People who main Reinhardt are based. Now looking at 583.32. Alright, fair enough, Andrew. Fair enough. Okay, you probably played more than me. I'll be honest. You probably played more than me, but I have played it an insane amount. Pretty cool concept for a game, too. It's like making you play with people. Or not with people, but like making you actually play with the team. Whereas some games, you could just ignore everybody and still just kill everybody. But that game, you have to play together. Pretty cool concept. Dude, literally everything gapped up for the most part. The market just had that feeling yesterday. We talked about the end of stream. Just everything kept dropping so much that once we finally got that little bit of a slowdown in any kind of way, it allowed price to finally gap up. Pretty nice movement though after the gap up. I think that's what's most notable. Not just the gap up, but what happened after. I have this game that is genius where you were only alive for an hour before you die, and wait, what? And in your first 10 minutes, another player has to feed you or you die. What? That sounds painful. That sounds like... What was that game with horrible graphics, but everybody thought it was funny? What was the game where you go to like planets and you collect things and there's like random monsters in each rooms? You and your friends have like local voice chat. It's like proximity chat. That's what that reminds me of. Except that's a lot more simpler. It starts with an L. I can't think of it. I think it starts with an L. Hold up. You know what? I need to get marbles ready for later. I have that on my. I have it on my Steam, in its own tab just for you guys. Marbles on stream. And I have it in its own tab by itself. Nothing is near it. Oh yeah, Lethal Company. There you go. You have such good memory, dude. Yeah, Lethal Company. That game, if you ever have like 2 or 3 friends, go play that. I can personally tell you, it was actually hilarious. It's funny listening to your friends. Like, you think you know everything about them, and then like you go into a game like that and you hear them screaming like a girl. It's like, oh, okay. And then you're making fun of them, and then you go in there and you scream like a girl. And it's like, oh shit, this game's scary. But it's in a funny way. It's not like complete horror. It's actually kind of funny. You're gonna have to leave in 30, bout to miss marbles again. Might as well just perish. Bruh. I mean, we're not playing marbles anytime soon. Are you not coming back at all? We'll be playing it like probably the last hour of the day. Who's getting the new Black Ops? Not me, bro. I am a Call of Duty hater. I don't care how good this next game is. I'm done with Call of Duty. I'll just keep playing what I got now. Or nothing. Which sucks because I was like super into zombies. I think I had like 10 days total on Cold War, and 9 of the days were just zombies. I think I had like 1 day of playing on multiplayer. Zombies is so much fun. And it actually looks like this next COD does look good, but I'm just so tired of spending that money on those games. Let's release a game every year or every other year, and let's make 9 out of 10 of them, or sorry, 8 out of 10 of them super trash. Like, what? You're not getting my money for the 2 out of 10 of them. That's crazy. That's pure disrespect to their own community. Pure disrespect. It's a slap in the face. And then they're like, alright, fine, guys, we'll finally make you a good one, and we'll charge you more. You more so just play whatever my actual gamer friends are on? Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, I feel like everybody's going to be on that for the next couple months, because it does actually look pretty good. So it'll probably be played pretty heavily. Kind of like Cold War. I feel like Cold War was really good, so everybody played it a lot. The amount of cheaters in COD is insane. Yeah, there's cheaters on every game, though. Like, literally every game. I can't think of a game that doesn't have cheaters. Gonna start working from home, though. Super grateful for full day Fridays playing in the background. Yeah, while we sit here and just watch Spies slow down and we talk about video games. I appreciate though, Nardle baby. Thank you. But hope you have a good rest of your day while you get some work done. Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate the questions and all that stuff. Word, hit you up and off topic after I download. I actually read something because I have a gamer friend who owns a channel and he's going to be going hard. But I actually read the New Zealand thing doesn't even work this time around. I think it released the same time for everybody. Because I remember my American and my Canadian friend bitched about what time it dropped. Because they were like, bro, who releases games at this time? This is crazy. So So I don't even think you had to do that. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, everybody was playing it. I had people who aren't even from New Zealand playing it, and they weren't doing that. I think they actually took that out because I think they were tired of people like thinking that that was smart. It's like, what? It overloads their servers. It's not smart at all. If you have a billion, let's say there's a million people in the world loading up on these servers, and all of them do the New Zealand thing, it completely fucks it up. So I think they changed it to where like that doesn't even do anything now. Unless you have a VPN, of course, like that would of course you would of course have control. Can't really change that. Over, you want me to go over Tesla? Why do you want to go over Tesla, Dev? I want to see why you want to go over Tesla first. Cause high key, that's got to be one of the most like basic charts right now. It gapped up on earnings and great news and guidance and forward guidance, and it's got great momentum. Like there's not much to cover on it technically. You see it is bouncing. Yeah, I mean we could look at it, but I hate looking at stuff like this because you're just looking at something that's like no shit, it's gonna go up. Like I'm not trying to be rude, but like it's like super obvious that it's gonna go up. Now continuation from here is not obvious. I will argue that. From here is a little different because what I said the other day is like it's either gonna give us a slowdown, but what's good about this gap up compared to the rest that have gotten up to this point is that this one actually started a lot higher, right? They were right here. These other gaps that started were like way down here, so they actually had good room. So this allows them to have a chance of not just getting to this high and slowing down again, but maybe breaking these recent lower highs, and then we even opened it up more. And we were showing how it could possibly even move up into the 300s finally, which is pretty crazy to say out loud. Considering we were literally just, you know, at the lows of 200s almost, so. Pretty cool though, pretty cool, not gonna lie. I was a little impressed today that they had a lower open, but I kind of chopped it up to probably some profit taking just because, like, I mean, damn, like, they just gapped up. People probably have runners to some extent. People are probably thinking this will slow down any moment, and then it doesn't, so. But just really good after earnings momentum, and I don't really like to go over those charts because you're not going to be trading that. I'm sorry. Like, implied volatility is high even after that earnings is popping up. So it makes the contracts pricier, and it makes them harder to trade. So that's the reason I say that. I'm just really strict on that shit. I'm not attacking you or your stock pick. I'm really strict on that stuff. Because no one is strict on that stuff on the internet. Like, I hate when people are like, dude, why don't you just trade Tesla? You just said yourself it's a no shit, it's going up. Like, yes, but if you're not in that move before it happens, you're late. You're not, like, just stop. Like, the reason I haven't gotten on Tobias is because he got into the trade before the move happened, right? So he's allowed to keep looking at it because guess what? He has money to play with on that chart. We don't. So I'm not going to sit there and play some unrealistic game. And then afterwards, it's really easy too, because I love when people do this. They'll like go trade some super difficult setup that they've never practiced or even thought about. And then they, afterwards, will be pissed that they lost money or be like, what the heck, man? I didn't do what I wanted. Like, dude, what? You're trading some super low probability setup. Like, no shit, you're having a difficult time. And I'm just speaking from any point of view, not you or me or anybody in chat. Just like, no shit, you're going to have a difficult time. Like, come on. Not trying to be rude, but damn. I don't know. It's like going out into the road and then not looking both ways and a car almost hits you and you freak out on the guy driving. It's like, bro, you're the one who just walked across the street and weren't paying attention. What are you talking about? Like, you do have the right of way. Yes, if the car hits you, it's probably the guy in the car's fault. But let's be honest here. Could have been avoidable. And also at that point, I don't think you're sitting there thinking about whose fault it is. You just got hit by a car. But I see that with like this kind of thing. Like, that helps me try to like not get in as many trades or try to be a little bit more respectful of the trades I do take. You know, you really should treat your money with respect when you're getting into some of these different trades. Like, if you know it's a risky setup and you know you're going to be stressed out if you lose that setup, then maybe you probably shouldn't be a part of it, you know? And it's even worse when you don't know that you shouldn't be a part of it. That just means you haven't, you know, back tested, studied, reviewed enough, gone over whatever you're trying to do. If you're trying to be the best Fibonacci trader there is and you're not even using them or practicing them, it's kind of a red flag. It really took the whole market to go up to make Walmart have its first red day in a while, huh? Also, did you guys see the PE ratio of Target? I don't talk about PE ratio in here a lot, but it's like crazy on this one. I didn't even realize. I talked about the positioning of the chart and how much lower it was than its peers. But compared to Walmart and other peers that it competes with, it is way below historical PE ratio. I think I said last year this was like, for this month it was like 20 or 21. I think right now it's 13 or 15. I can't remember. Which is very low for this. Meaning it's at a very, very good like investor type spot. I'm not saying go buy options on it. I'm not saying that at all. But from an investor point of view, that actually looks pretty nice. And we're about to head into wow, we hit that target perfectly. We're about to head into what's it called? Not earnings season, holiday season, sorry. So that'll be big too for this kind of company. Walmart, Target, all these big companies, Costco. So just thinking about that, but Target out of all of them is in a potentially profitable spot, whereas the other ones are already like, you know, kind of up on their chart or continuously breaking new all-time highs. But Target's in a pretty favorable spot in my opinion for a bigger time frame. So if anybody wants to look at that one, they can. Or back test the PE ratio and see if that was yesterday's information. I don't know if it changed today, but he said, nope, I ain't shorting this. God, we're about to be into earnings season right before the holidays on election year. Isn't that crazy? All the ducks are lining up in a row. Which again, in my head, that just tells me a lot of movement. That doesn't really tell me up or down. Just a lot of activity, which is good. Yo, good stuff, Tobias. Good start to your vacation, I guess you could call it. You gotta eat some good food on your time off. If anybody's hanging around tonight, he's on the East Coast. But 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So what's that? 8 Central, 7:30 p.m. Eastern? I might have that wrong. But either way. Oh wait, no, he's not Eastern, is he? Oh, he is Eastern. Okay, I'm literally blind. I wish this would clarify that. Like, hey, I'm in this time zone. This is the time zone I mean. Like, what if somebody was across the world and they're like, 10:30 p.m., bet, I'll be in there. Come on, Discord. Why they gotta confuse people? Thank you guys for almost 30 likes on today's stream. That is very helpful. Hopefully everybody's enjoying it. I've been insanely talkative through today's stream. And we're not even 2 hours in yet. I just realized we are still just under that 2-hour mark. Not even at the lunchtime zone yet. But fair enough, we did already make a pretty nice gap up on the overall market, and we moved up even more. So I can see why we're probably not, just moving continuously over and over again. I think it's fair enough that we slow down a little bit. And we talked about that pretty heavily on SPY. Didn't really check it out on the other sectors, but Triple Q hit 500. Nice. Damn, Apple's still grinding up. Microsoft, even after their pullback, still kind of hanging around these highs. Not much of a pullback. Same for Amazon, Nvidia just grinding up kind of like Apple was. Yeah, still not seeing much weakness in a lot of the reason that we're up either. So, and that's with banks and healthcare not helping out at all. Which, that's okay. As long as we have XLC, Y, or K together, that's fine. It's a hollow jolly Christmas. What's up, username? How you doing? Still no trade for you, Mikey. Nothing wrong with that. He said you still not read, LOL. It's a good way to think about it, I guess. Who's all gonna be here for marbles later? I think at the last part of the day we're gonna go to Twitch and just play marbles. Which we have to do it on Twitch because that's how the commands work. Highly suggest though. It was really fun yesterday. We did it for like a little over an hour yesterday. I don't know if we'll do it that long today, but it was pretty fun. IREN. I forgot about IREN. Are we rich yet? My phone's taking some time to load. I had to grab my little. Oh. I had to grab my snack. You're good, Daffy. We got some gaming to do later. Daffy, I typed it in chat, but I'll record that if you want. That event. I mean, I don't have to do anything, but you let me know if you want me to or not. I'd be totally down to. If you can record though, that's fine. Also, I'm not trying to like bully myself in there. If he records, I won't have to. Oh, I didn't show you my new toy, Daffy. I'll have to show you tonight. I didn't even show you, bro. I literally got it right after you, me, and Dondi stopped playing. Okay, bet I'll be there. I will be there and I'll record for you, bro. Plus, it's nice. You can just focus on what you want to talk about. You don't have to worry about all the other BS. I know how it is. It's nice to just focus on what you want to talk about. Not on recording or streaming or any of that. Just being you, talking what you want to talk about, getting all your good points out. Yeah, your laptop will blow. Yes, new op. How did you know, bro? How did you know? You literally read my mind. I don't even think I shared it with y'all. Yeah, I didn't. Damn, you're just a genius. How does he know, bro? He knows everything. I'll show you later. I don't want to spoil. Op, it's on a real game, not like Fortnite. Actually, Fortnite sniper copies this sniper. They don't sound alike, but they look alike. These Fortnite gamers, man, they have no respect for anybody else. Yeah. Yeah, actually some of those guys Tobias make an insane amount of money. There's people who have multiple skins too. Okay, Tobias is woke, he knows some stuff. It's like you typed that so I wouldn't come at you again, because I see that and I'm like, okay, whoa, he's like super knowledgeable. They'll be quick coming at him like that. $14 for 8 hours of work. Well, it's because you didn't get it like into the game though. Like if you got your shit certified by Valve and then they put it into the game or in a case, you could make millions of dollars. Oh, was it a lead test? I didn't even click, honestly. I was just having fun reading chat. I was, wow. Good stuff. Yeah, and the reason you draw that fib too. Actually, I don't want to give you all the answers. Hold up, let's do this together. So why is Maddie in love with this setup? Rule 1 of a lead test: you gotta have a break of something. I hate when people go into chat and just see a lower, or just a move down, or like, guys, I'm taking a lead test. Like, that's not a lead test, bro. Just because you had a red candle and it went down, that's not a lead test. Like, that is the laziest explanation I've ever heard when I see people say that. And there are a few of you who do that in chat. You just say lead test on everything, and you're like, me and Leland are just, we don't even correct you, because it's like, what the hell? Like, we see so many people do it now, it's like, okay. But this is a lead test, because what actually happened to trigger even drawing that fib? It's not just because it went down. What did it do? It broke structure. It actually broke something. Oh, okay, great. Oh, awesome. It's falling. Oh, it slowed down. Bet. Where did it go down to? Here? Awesome. Okay, now we can go down to the smaller time frames. Awesome. Now we can actually see, is this worth looking at? What do we get? You get a couple tests at the halfway point, actually. Really nice lower high right there. A continuation, and they finally free it up a little bit. Which, even though that really wasn't freed up a little bit, they're still battling it, but actually went down. And now, the bottom of the fib. And good job, Maddie. Maddie exiting. Good reason, too. Because it actually hit the bottom of the fib. Why would he ignore the recent low? That would be stupid. So if he has other contracts, he can leave runners. If that was just one, he can get out and just enjoy processing the rest of the chart. Because we want to realistically grow, not just make up stuff. But good job, dude. That is a lead test. Good job, man. But yeah, there's a pet peeve that me and Leland have. There's a lot of people who just type lead test. And then we look and we're like, what? It's just a move down. The stock can move down. It's allowed to happen. Yo, what's up, AK? Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well as well. Actually, with you saying that, I need to go grab some water. Nobody go anywhere. Drop a like on the stream. Be right back. Whew! Made the boob bleed. Hydration Nation, bro. You know it. I preach hydrating in here. I have a daily message every day. I haven't said it yet. I'll have to say it here in 3 minutes. I always try to say it around 10:30 when I do morning streams. But it's always good to drink some water and stand the hell up and stretch for a second. Especially if you're like me and you've just been sitting on your ass this whole time talking. It's good to get up, get some blood flowing. I feel like it wakes you up again, too. Like, if you're tired in the morning, it's probably because you haven't stood up and walked around for like 2 minutes. Just walk around for a couple minutes, you'll wake up. Or if you don't want to wake up, don't get up. If you want to fall asleep, don't move. I am Matty Ice. Oh, you were replying to. I was like, I am Matty Ice. But movie's happening a little slow. Yeah, you did call the Burj Khalifa, actually. You did. You did. I was there. You did, in fact, call the Burj Khalifa. Which, funny enough, didn't we start using that term because of Daffy? Wasn't Daffy the one who started pushing? Or someone said it. It was Daffy or Mel. Or maybe it was Leland at the beginning. I can't remember. But yeah, I like when you guys call that, because it's like, it's a real thing. It's totally real. But I like that. It's a quick way of like explaining the whole concept. Burj Khalifa. It really is a BB pattern, bro. Like, it kind of like we just invented some random shit. But it actually pops up a lot. I mean, not a lot, but when you see it, you know, it's like, oh, okay. And I feel like we have good context behind it now. Like today, for instance. Like, how quick did we actually make this high? Before an hour, bro, in 50 minutes. In 50 minutes, we did all of this. You know, so it allows the day to even have this as a chance, you know? So I think that's why it's possible, but yeah, pretty cool. He did call it, though. He did say Burj Khalifa. And this is why I love to go over this stuff. I love to go over the topic that isn't so popular, man. I don't care if people get annoyed with me. I don't care if it's boring. It's real. It's realistic, and it's going to help you. You know, like, we go over slowdowns, and people lose their minds. And you know, it's funny too, like we're still up a lot on the day. We're still above today's open. We're still above this next zone. Even if we fell under, guess what? Halfway point's way down here of the overnight gap. Make that clear. But just there's a lot of room under though. So, I mean, it really could just pull back and it'd still be fine on the bigger time frames. But guys, give me an emoji or something if any of today's information has been helpful. We've gone over a lot of stuff, and to be honest with you guys, we go over a lot of cool concepts and theories in here, and that have actually been back tested, and we go over so much stuff in here. I really do hope it helps you guys in some way, because there's really no way of me telling besides the results I see on Trade Floor. So I really hope to see more of you interact in Trade Floor and really show yourself out more. I think if you're a lurker, that's fine. Don't even trip. But yeah, I just want to challenge you guys more, really.
Each one giving special emphasis to certain sections of the orchestra, as heard from those positions. Now, when played
AK said the Qs are trying to support above the last week's high, a lot stronger than SPY, which is a good sign too, because I was kind of worried about them for a while.
in a monaural recording.
Intraday wise, there was always these. We had so many of these like almost inside days that kept popping up. They happened a lot, so I'm happy to see this finally break up a little bit. Because in my opinion, if this breakup, what we're calling it, holds over, you know, today, Monday, maybe Tuesday as well, this should give even more probability for this moving up. You know, it has so much built up, you know, energy potentially right here. If it ends up holding this recent high, I have to assume it wants to go to whatever the next, you know, lower high is over here from all-time high, which is pretty much that next level. It's like top of that candle, and then the all-time high is right there. So might as well just count that as the same high. Got 500 to like 503, and then it's game over. All-time highs. We'll probably switch to the weekly. I'll draw a fib extension upside down and then try to see if we get some future hidden targets. But for now, I'm gonna leave it like that. Nice to see, though. Nice to see. I'm just happy to see the movement. This also excites me a little bit more with IWM because seeing SPY do some damage, seeing triple Qs do some damage, like, it's kind of nice. But relatively, all of them are really close to their all-time highs. They're still pretty much just under. This one's only, you know, less than $10 away. This one's less than 5. And Qs are also less than 5. No, they're right. They're about 5. Just under. Pretty cool, though. It's always nice to check, too, like, how close are we to all-time highs on each of these sectors or each of these parts of the market, because it's just good to have relative context. You know, if you can look at the chart and be like, oh, okay, we're not really that far from all-time high, never mind. You know, it kind of reminds you, like, if we have a couple red days in a row or a couple range days in a row, you get in this mindset of, like, oh, my God, the market's in such a shitty spot. And then you open up the chart and you're like, oh, wait, never mind. So it's just good to, like, remind yourself, where actually are we? Don't lurk, sharing is caring. It really is. And honestly, nobody should be scared about sharing in here, because I will literally bully somebody if they bully somebody in chat. I will just kick you from chat. No bullying allowed. Even though I just said I'd bully someone who bullied someone. But we don't take that shit in here. Matty Ice had got 33% on that. Runners would have been cool, but driving now anyway. GG's boys, hope to see you for the marble later. And girls. Thank you, Matty. We'll see you later, man. And good trade. Great trade on the Lee test. Thank you for bringing that up and allowing me to go over it. Ow. Is what bullish? Lurking? Oh, bullying bullies? Bullying bullies, I'm totally cool with that. Because most of the time, the person who's doing the initial bullying isn't really a real bully. Did you hear marble? We're not doing it yet. In the last hour of the day, we might play some marbles. I would also like to remind everybody that 10:30 Eastern Standard Time, Daffy will be doing a... I don't know what to call it, but he's going to be doing a little meeting with everybody, and he's going to be going over buying and selling zones, the supply and demand, so he'll be going over all that. You guys see me cover it every day, so I'll be happy to hear it from someone else. Damn, Kevo. Yo, round of applause for Kevo, everybody. Round of applause for Kevo. My bro posted that so early. This is what I'm talking about, too. Like, there's just so many of you in chat that do this. You just go in there and you kill it. You don't care what people say. You don't care what people are looking at. You don't care about anything. You're just focused on what you're doing. And that's what I like. Because you should, in the moment, you shouldn't care. Afterwards, take all the time you want to review what people said about you or your trade. Who cares? But in the moment, just focus. Tesla, just go for high of year. Just do it. Just do it, Shia LaBeouf style. Just do it. Screaming at the Tesla chart. Kanye to Elon about the stock price. Yeah, you gotta be careful with Tesla too, because now that it started breaking up more, everybody's gonna be looking at it again. Even the popular crowd. The I only trade things that are up a bunch crowd. Not a bad start to the day. We got some really good upside movement, some really good downside movement. This is already way better than last Friday's stream. We're actually getting some movement today. Clean movement too. We got the 40% breakup of 580 to 80. Talked about that live on stream. We got the Lee test. Matty Ice traded that. I saw a few people also join him though for their own reasons. I saw Kevo. I saw Leland. I saw a few people talk about this in the Discord. The breakdown. The Burj Khalifa. So there's been plenty of opportunity today, honestly. I'm actually really happy with today's stream already. And now we might actually have to... Whoops. I said it's not as high probability because of how high we were going, but because of this slowdown and the continuation, we're really close to today's open already. Wiping out, not all the gains, but a pretty good chunk of the gains from open to the high. Very interesting. Please don't tell me KP's name is also Kevin. We have too many Kevins. Damn, his name is not Kevin. I said, okay, good. Kevins are scammers. Literally a guy named Kevin above us. I love our chat. Oh. I call y'all my people, just so we all... I just typed that. I said my people. Give us current day open. I don't know why I'm reposting this. Honestly, everybody already said it 3 times in here. Which is totally cool. I don't mind that. I don't mind you guys beating me to the punch. That actually feels really good. Yeah, the Kevin army. We have a little Maddie squadron as well. Am I the only person in our whole group named Josh? Is there another Josh in here? I think we only have one Tobias, so I think we're good on that one. Thank God. Yeah, Spy said, I'm done for. And it's part of the reason we talked about earlier, too. I love that I covered this early on. Before I touch on this subject, guys, can someone explain to me, how are we possibly going down? How is this happening? But all the tech stocks are up still, Josh. What's going on? Bueller, everything's going down, but everything's up still. How's that happening? Someone please get this right. Please. I've talked about this a lot in stream today. Please. Please don't let me down. AK, delete your message. Hurry. Someone besides AK, please get this right. Alright, let's look. Let's look. So, alright, hold on, let's start at the beginning. 3 of the sectors we talked about having strength today were C, Y, and K. I even broke them up as gangsters today. I even said these are 2 different gangs today. And then the other gang is mainly banks, but they kind of partially had healthcare on their side today too. They were like, yo bro, I'm being teamed up 1v3, can you help me out please, man? They're bullying me. And so he invited healthcare to come help him out. But banks are exceptionally weak today. Great answer by AK and anybody else who might have joined him in answering that way. But also healthcare being the other kind of tertiary sector. Right now, banks are the second largest, but we're so used to being healthcare being second, you might accidentally hear me say that. But right now, they're very close second and third weights of SPY. So of SPY, 2 of our largest sectors are literally down or going down. And that is why you're experiencing that. But also, what is the other reason, guys? There is a third reason on top of that, or whatever number I'm on. What other reason, I'm just kind of flipping through them right now, but what is the third or whatever number reason we're on that we slowed down? Besides healthcare and banks going down. It's not fair to just say, well, those went down, that's why we went down. What else happened for those to have that chance, though? Please, someone find the slippage in this. Someone get this right. See you later, Adam. What also happened at the same time when those slowed down? When banks and healthcare pulled back, what else happened on the other 3? And what happened with the other gang? They didn't just keep going up. They also slowed down. Actually, comms pulled all the way back down to almost today's open. Still really good gains because they've gapped up, of course, but intraday-wise, they definitely pulled back a good amount. What did discretionary do? Did they lose all their gains? No, but they definitely slowed down a little bit. What did tech do? They didn't keep going up. They actually just kind of range traded from this, so it's still bullish. But what did that do with all of those happening at the same time? It allows a larger downside move to happen on the pie. Remember, these are all just slices to SPY. So that's what that is. Or that's why that happened. But I wanted to ask y'all that just to make sure you were looking around and listening, because we've gone over that pretty heavily today. But you don't get to see it so clearly like that every day either. Like some days it's not so easy to see that disparity or that difference between sectors, or the combining factors of multiple sectors moving together at the same time. You know, a lot of people are like, where did that large red candle or large green candle come from? It almost has nothing to do with any individual news. Almost never. It is almost coming from the fact that 2 or 3 sectors are moving together in the same direction at the same time. But started getting some slowdown in the main sectors that moved up, and the other 2 sectors that weren't ever moving up started moving down more. So just in short, seeing overall weakness. If you go back in stream, I shit you not, we called out high of day. Now, were we trying to? No, we were just trying to talk about a good subject because of how much movement we've gotten. We were just being realistic with ourselves, so we didn't know we were going to reverse. But look at the possibilities. Look at what actually happened. So it's nice to be able to kind of cover these things before they happen, instead of being that jackass that is only covering the after effects. If you want to be a jackass who does that, just go follow literally anybody on Twitter. So weird seeing someone named KP type in chat, because I'm so used to seeing Kevo, and then there's that other Kevin too that has like KP or something as his name. The K's are everywhere. Is that a Kevin Durant in a Suns uniform profile picture? Real. I don't know, for some reason when his setup plays out, I could just hear him pressing, but even if he is not here, you can just hear his heart out there in the universe. Like, damn, I really feel like Mel's shorting this. By the way, thank you, AK. I wasn't trying to like push you away and be like, delete your message. Thank you though. I know you're smart. I know you know. But some of these people in here need to open up more and understand some of these things, because these are basic concepts that just need to be just understood. They're not super complex. Some good, strong, impactful tools. It's so easy too. It's like, oh, 4 things are going up. Bet SPY should be going up. It's just something so basic. Not that easy, of course. That is so much easier than how it actually is. If you guys are on Twitter, you should follow AK. AK Investings or AK Invest. I can't remember the name. Let me go find it. I'm so bad with Twitter. AK Investings. Yeah, definitely follow that Twitter.
I'm taking after Nick.
Probably the only other Twitter I probably look at anymore now. I only get on here to post. If I see you post, I'm like, oh shit, let me read. Yeah, my Twitter is stale. It's gonna stay that way. No worries, I just joined a bit ago, so I didn't even know you spoke about it earlier. No, you're good. That's why I follow you though, because we're not like we're always on the same page, but I just love that you talk about the same stuff or look at the same stuff kind of in the same way. So it's just really helpful for me, because I see it and I'm like, oh, this isn't so distracting. Whereas like everybody else is like, bro, the options flow said everything was down, bro. That's why we got a short, bro. The options flow. This indicator said that my friend sold me for 500, said we were gonna go down. I'm just done with that shit. It's so pointless to read. Actually pointless to read. Mind numbing. But when I see stuff like you or like some of the other guys I used to talk to, it's still nice to read. It's refreshing. It's like, oh. I like your post. Mel has a Twitter? He does, but I don't think he uses it. No, I was talking about AK. I don't know what Tobias is talking about. I think he's just talking about Mel. He hears Mel in the universe. Like he hears Mel shorting it even though he didn't see him or hear him. You follow AK now? Good shit. Yeah, that's one of the only people I support on there right now. There's very few people I really like. There's just a lot of hateable people on the trading community. And I'm sorry, that's the only way to put it. Like, I sound like such a hateful person putting it that way. But I'm so serious. There's just so much junk and crap and drama and stealing and emotionless losers on Twitter. It's crazy. I say emotionless, but half of them cry behind the keyboard. But they are emotionless when it comes to like how they speak to people. It's like, okay, dude, you're just not a human. Nice. I know you do, Kevo. I know you do. Might not be today, but honestly, I already said it earlier. Even if we pull back pretty crazy today, which I hate to see it doing it now that I said it, but we could still pull back pretty crazy today, and we still be sitting in a pretty good area in terms of where the market's sitting. So. Made the boot bleed. Yo, AK, we need to get like a workshop with you in my Discord sometime. Look up the signs of narcissism. Why do I fit under it? Narcissism. Nice, that was amazing spelling. Thank God Google fixed that for me. It looked like I was trying to spell Mississippi with narcissism. Damn, narcissists sound like they get a lot of profits, though. It says here, they take advantage of others to achieve their own goals. Damn, we should be doing that. I'm kidding. Preoccupation with fantasies. Narcissists may be preoccupied with fantasies of unlimited success, power, brilliance, beauty, or ideal love. God, I don't have a single one of those things. Narcissists may expect favorable treatment and compliance with their expectations. Wait, I gotta read that one again. May expect favorable treatment and compliance with their expectations. That is a sentence. Usually develops in youth or early adulthood and can significantly impair a person's ability to develop meaningful relationships and function socially. There's extreme self-involvement to the degree if it makes a person ignore the needs of those around. Oh yeah, I know a few of those. Yeah, no, that literally is how it is, Tobias. I know that what you just said, that is the most accurate comment I've read in a long time. If you give them what they want, they will be nice to you. If you don't, hell breaks loose. No, that is facts. Like, that example alone just made me think of like 5 different people. That sounds like borderline personality disorder. Yeah, best friend or worst enemy. Exactly. It's like there's no in between. We can't just be chill. There's no chill zone. We either love each other or we hate each other. There's nothing in between, damn it. How's my swing on target? It was going really good. I haven't really been paying attention because I made it longer. Oh, it's probably doing really good again. Then never mind. I was still in the mindset that it was doing this, and I kind of just left it alone because I'm pretty confident in this swing. I'm trying to develop something else to add on to my swing strat, but I really don't want to talk about it yet because it's not anything I've gotten concrete evidence on or back tested a bunch yet. So I'm just trying to like give myself another. It's not really a new strategy. It amplifies what I already do. So I'm trying to make good use of it. I didn't use it on any of my other trades. This is the first one I'm using it on. Yeah, I'm actually expecting this to go hit like 164 within the next 2-3 weeks. 164 on the dot. 164 and 23 cents? No. 163.99? No. 164 on the dot. That's what I want. If not, though, I'll probably be personally taking profits at 157s. But this line right here, I drew this yesterday. I drew this on purpose because it's the halfway point of this day. The reason I drew that is because if this, being an impulse move, it is an impulse move, it's going to hit whatever the halfway point is of its seller point. That was the seller point, so I had to mark that. So this, hitting it and not breaking above this, I'm really not surprised about, and I don't really expect it to. Personally, I don't really want it to break anything yet. I don't want it to lose support of 151. I don't want it to break 153 yet. I want it to sit right here, right? So next week, when it starts out, I'm kind of in a 50-50 scenario, but I'm in the winning side of it. So 50-50, either it holds the higher low, and we end up just kind of range trading and then going up again. It could also just fail, but at that point, it'll be very obvious. Or we just gap up, and next thing you know, it's home free. Everybody else is in late. That causes the price to go up more. So that's kind of what I'm waiting for here on target. But it followed the signal perfectly, though, for an overnight swing. But we didn't go for an overnight swing. I'm in November 15th, so I'm trying to go for a bigger move. But if we had done same weeks or next, I probably would have done next week's. If we did a short-term swing, this would have worked out perfectly because it hit exactly what I wanted. But I didn't want to do another overnight swing. I'm trying to do a swing that goes a little bit longer because I didn't really see too many people join me on my overnight swings. So I was thinking like maybe they're not comfortable with like taking a swing I'm entering and exiting within 2 days. So I was trying to post a swing that somebody would enjoy over the course of a couple days. Hopefully this will be the one. But yeah, every other trade's literally just been an overnight trade, so I don't want to keep doing that to everybody because I know not everybody's comfortable with those. But yeah, so far I guess it is doing good. Thank you for reminding me. Honestly, plus I saw this dipping and I was like, wow, this is probably good for Walmart and Target actually. So that was another reason I didn't want to look. Just because they're good, like, not inverses of the market in any way, but they're good like staples. They're good. There's good safe companies to look at whenever the market's not looking favorable. But another reason I'm looking at Target isn't even just because it swings. I think it's crazy how low it is on that chart. Target's not burning holes in their pockets right now, and anybody who says that is capping. I wouldn't say they're a Walmart, but they're doing really good, so they should be having Walmart-like prices. Maybe not exactly like Walmart, but PE ratio and like where it's sitting on a chart, it is nowhere close to its competitors. Costco and Walmart are so much farther up their chart. So I just think Target's just a well-positioned stock, honestly. I just think it's in a good spot. So you might be seeing it play. You might see me play it more over the next couple months. English hard. Smart Tobias, very smart. Don't call him that, bro. Don't call him that. He's a narcissist, bro. He doesn't care about us. I want Tesla on 300 on the dot today. Jesus, Tobias. On the dot. He said, send it, Elon, in all caps. If he doesn't get one, yeah. All hell's gonna break loose. No, that's just my target. My overall target for like what I want it to go hit. But I probably won't realistically hold my trade to that unless it happens quick. Plus, we bought a contract that expires on my birthday. So, I had to do that too. I'm not gonna lie, I've done that every year. Every time I see it expire on my birthday, I'm like, wow, that's kind of cool. Or every time I've seen it happen, which is more times than not. I think one year it was like a Wednesday, so I did like a spy same day. And then this year it's on a Friday, so I'm doing a swing. Yeah, not bad, Tobias. Manageable. Pretty good, by the way. I didn't bring it up, but pretty good rejection of that level they broke, by the way. Remember, guys, this morning, what was our context? I'm looking for breaks of this, rejections of this. If we get any kind of downside, I need to see something react to this, because this is our overnight gap fib. Plus, it's a supply and demand we already had. So, kind of just looking for any reactions of this area. What did we get? Bullish trigger hit, went up, right? Now that bullish trigger is breaking, and we're even rejecting the other level underneath it. So, I'd say sellers have definitely picked up the pace a little bit in terms of control of the chart. Much ground has been gained. Who owns what? You have to go, Tobias? Damn, bro. I'm gonna be all depressed and shit now. Letter Buck saying drill, baby, drill. He wants it to go down more. I like how you're doing that, Tobias. You call it the Mel setup. I totally don't mind that. Any big red drop, it's a Mel day. There's only two people I think of when I see the stock price go down, and there's only one person I think of when I see the stock price go up. I think of Mel and Leland when things go down. I think of Daffy and D-Touch when things go up, oddly enough. It's like I got two devils on one shoulder, two angels on the other. Daffy and D-Touch, of course, being the angels. Yo, what's up, Smokey? Yo, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. You gotta quit typing in Keanu's chat, bro. I'm gonna be dead honest. I never ever constrict somebody to typing in that chat, bro. But if you're gonna type in there, bro, you can't be coming in here too. Like, be in one or the other. I love you, but Jesus. Like, it's like pretty obvious who the inventor of what is. That shit's crazy to me. I'm Yam just listening to Bueller. ASAP Yams? ASAP Zams? Not even be a fake, bro. That's just real. You told me I could be on stream today, and now it's going to happen. And now it's not going to. Oh, damn. You gotta go? That's fine. I mean, I wasn't investing my entire, like, heart into you being here, but that sucks. I won't cry, I swear. Let me mark today's open. I mean, sorry, today's low, just because it is basically the open. But that is the only thing holding price up right here. You have a potential rejection of the 582.48. Potential drop under 581.40s, if that even happens. No response. Love that.
Is recorded on two separate tracks, each one giving special emphasis to certain sections of the orchestra, as heard from those positions. Now, when played back simultaneously on two separate systems, the sounds are blended together to achieve a new dimension in sound, impossible to obtain in a monaural recording.
Welcome whoever joined the Discord chat. I heard the noise, but I didn't see the name. So whoever that was, welcome. Glad to have you. I normally would have my screen up, but my Discord's bugging out today. Every time I start my stream, it like cuts it instantly. And then I even did the force close and updated my Discord. It would still mess up, so I'm just gonna... We'll just try it again next week. But if you guys want to see the screen or hear music, it is on YouTube. But totally not pushing out of Discord, just reminding. totally fine to chill here. Yo, Smokey. Did you even hear me? I just wanted to reply or hear that you're here. Hello. Hello. If iron is going under 918 and not over 960 today, I am thinking of cutting at break even. Still bullish, but it needs to send it to 12 for it to mean anything. Up Tesla call orders minus 5%, 100. All right, bet. Thank you for the update on IREN. IREN. Oh, I was just asking if you heard what I said, but I guess you didn't. I was just happy to see your name, honestly. This is my smokes, right? Your smokes the tokes. Oh yeah. It says it in your app. No, I was just asking, like, why are you in the other chat typing so much? Or not so much, but I don't check it a whole lot, but I went there and I saw you in there. Like, I'm just letting you know, like, that's like some weird shit that they're doing in there. Like, I think it's weird to go in there and type when you've been in here so long. Like, it's just a bunch of copycatting over there. Come on, man. You know which chat I'm talking about. Nah. It wasn't Chef's Discord I saw. It was the other guy's Discord I saw. I don't mind Chef. I like Chef. Chef's one of the few people I've had bad blood with. And we still respect each other and basically just turn that bad blood back into wine or water or whatever the reverse of bad blood is. Whatever the reverse of that is. Holy water. But no, Chef's fine. No, I was talking about the other Discord, though. I saw both of y'all talking. Actually, it's funny you said Chef. I saw both of y'all talking there to each other. To Keanu's. Not Chef's. I'm not really butthurt. It's just like, it's just weird. Like, y'all are both day ones in my group and y'all are in there. That's weird as fuck. I'm not even hitting on Keanu. It's just weird y'all would do that. Honestly, not even just you. There's a lot of people who do that. Just forget it. Just forget it. It's fucking pointless, apparently. I also love how many... Never mind. I'm gonna quit being mad. So many fake people from our chat. It's fucking crazy. Like, what did I do to these people? I don't remember doing anything wrong. Like, so many weirdos. Make the booth bleed. I'm gonna pull up in a 2C. Yo, I'm still kind of jealous of Jack's long tag. I still want to know how he got that. If you're here, Jack, I will listen to all of your knowledge. I need to know how one got long in their Discord name like that. That's actually kind of tough. We need one that says, like, something else, though. We need one that says, like... I don't know, something funny that we all say a lot. Like Poots, like Poots or something. I don't know, something stupid. What the? Wait, are these real gains? They are. What the heck? Yo, cool story about Chef, actually, that I don't know if I'm allowed to tell, but I'm gonna tell it anyway. Because it's not anything bad. But cool story about Chef, actually, a long time ago, when we first started doing like a swing trading bot together. Nobody knew this, but he was so active in chat that it probably just seemed to others that he was like always around, like always just at his computer or just chilling at his house doing nothing. But he wasn't. He'd either be there on his laptop working his ass off, or he would sometimes he'd do it for free. It wasn't always for money. But one of his friends, I think he either ran a restaurant or helped run a restaurant, but Shep would go help this person out of his own time and pocket, like he didn't care, and would just help them. And then I'm pretty sure that restaurant's still running to this day, thanks to people like Chef, like just showing up and helping when nobody was helping. Like, I always thought that was cool, because like from our point of view, like us here in Discord, we'd be like, oh, like awesome, Chef's posting, like he's always around, I love that, he's so active. But then you realize like he's not just active, like he might not even be sleeping. Like he goes and like does so much more work outside of this. I actually have a lot of respect for Chef outside of this, because I've actually learned about his life. Like, he's actually pretty cool. And he didn't just like copy everything in my system, rename it, and then, you know, be a complete bitch. We had our bad blood, but it was because of like the way we talked to each other. It was like literally nothing related to trading. Like, we still have so much respect for each other. Just because, honestly, without him, I wouldn't have gotten to where I've gotten. And without me, he probably wouldn't have found as many friends to talk to, you know, like that. Like, we both really did build off of each other. I can never sit here and be like, I would have done it without him. Like, no, I don't think I could. I wouldn't have had the confidence to do half the shit I was doing without him. Anytime I was like really depressed too, I could always like message Chef and he'd pick me right back up. Him and Oscar, honestly, Big O, from way back in the day. Big O was like another pillar for me, showing me just how badass a trader can truly be, and that it doesn't matter what you do in life, you can do anything. I was just like, Jesus, bro. Like, he was like the highest ranking NCO you can be in the military, which takes an immense amount of hard work and dedication. You can't just randomly become an NCO, let alone the highest ranking NCO you can be, a non-commissioned officer. While trading, while wife, while kids, while blah blah, like 10,000 more things that I'm dealing with. And he made it look like nothing. But like him and Chef, though, they were so good at that. Taking on the whole world and making it seem like nothing. But it wasn't. It did. It took a lot of it. It took a lot of strength and work ethic from them. But those are two people that have literally shown me you can knock down the world on your own. You just gotta, you know, day after day, one foot after the next. It seems like you're walking forever, and you are. But yeah, that was good motivation. I think without them, I don't think I'd be here today. Those two guys specifically, Oscar and Chef. Because it's not just trading, it's like, it's so much more than that. There's so much more shit outside and in real life, and they just, I don't know. Yeah, the mental, exactly. The mental, that's exactly what it is. Like, it's just, people think when you take trades, like, it's all just in your fingers or in your bank account. And yeah, it technically is, but you make so many emotional decisions and mental decisions when you're trading that it does take energy out of you. It does do that a little bit. But yeah, no, that shit's fucking, that's real shit right there. Without that, I would not be here. And I hope other people like see that, and other people in here too. Like, I hope somebody looks up and they're like, oh my god, dude, like Kevo, like, he's such a good leader, I love every time he posts, or Tobias, or this or that, or Smokey. Like, it's just cool that, that's why I give you guys so much love, because somebody can really go into chat and see that in somebody. and be like, damn, there's so many badasses. That's what I mean. I don't really care about the fact, like, if you're a great trader or not. Like, what is the definition of a great trader? Let's be honest. But I think it's good having good character and all that, because it's just good. I don't know. It's a good baseline for your trading. You know, and someone who's a piece of shit, excuse my language, you know, makes mistakes in trading and gets frustrated. They get frustrated very quickly. What does someone do that's more calm, collected, and ready to go? They take that hit and they move on. They take it on the chin, they move on. They get knocked down 7 times, they get up 8. You know, it's like, that is pure motivation. That is liquid motivation right there. But never give up and won't. Don't judge a man by his wins, but how he handles his losses. Facts. Dude, saying that, you almost reminded me of that line from Wolf of Wall Street. He's like, I don't want you to judge me on my winners because I have so many. I want you to judge me on my losers because I have so few. That's literally what that reminded me of reading that. Oh, that is such a good movie. It's so long, but that movie is so good. We should watch that in Discord some week. I could stream it. But yeah, that movie is goated. Honestly, my favorite movie is still probably either Margin Call or The Big Short, if we're talking stock market movies, though. The Big Short and Margin Call are just so damn good. And every actor is an act. Like, every person is a huge actor in both of them. Which, fair enough. I guess you could say the same thing about Wolf of Wall Street. He said, that's literally me, bro. I'll win 2 weeks with like 1 to 2 losses, and I think my shit doesn't stink, and then the market humbles me. That's super accurate. That is a really accurate way of putting that. You think you're just better than everyone else. Not even like in terms of like actually thinking you're better than everybody else, but just thinking like you can't lose like that. You know, you could never get caught in such a stupid loss. Like, it definitely feels that way when you're on a heater. And you know what they say about on a heater, man? You don't leave on a heater. So, but no, it does humble you though. The market will remind you don't know what you're doing, like that you don't at all times know what you're doing, and that's really what it's telling you. Just gotta stay on your ass, man. It's so hard to remember too. Yeah, if it wasn't you, then I'm tripping. I'll go find the message I was looking for, but maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm tripping, Smokey. Maybe I am tripping. I'll be a man of it too. I'm not gonna. Fuck you, Smokey. No, I know what I saw. No, it's on me. I'll have to go find it, but I could have swore, bro. I could have swore. I just typed the word genuinely wrong. Good shit. Like, I don't understand this. That's a bad sign. I'm yawning at 11:30. Hate to both bleed. I'm gonna pull up in a 2-seat. You're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy. Yeah, that's literally what it feels like. Morgan just sits you down. One hand on each shoulder, just sits you down. Leland just said his favorite trading movie is Interstellar. Zaya Arts non-stock market movie, I'd say The Prestige. Dude, you are so based for saying that, Zaya. The Prestige is a pretty damn good movie. Does anybody know what we're talking about? Y'all seen The Prestige? High key, this is a really good movie. I'd put it up there. It has Bale and Hugh Jackman, bro. Like, what more could you ask for? Is it underrated, really? I feel like every time I see somebody... To be fair, I guess it is underrated because I didn't even see it for the longest time. I didn't know it came out in 2006. That's crazy. I'll be honest, I didn't see this till 2022 or 2021. I was very late. Yeah, Christopher Nolan, director. So, certified banger. You know, can't really go wrong with that. Now that movie's trippy, dude. You'll think you'll know the ending even up to the end, and then it keeps twisting, and you're like, oh my god. You keep thinking you know who wins, and then right up until the end, you finally get it. No, that movie's so good. I'm glad you brought that up. I'm gonna have to watch that this weekend. I gotta watch some more Turn though. You've never seen Interstellar or Prestige, but my trading movie is Requiem for a Dream. Okay, that's actually a good movie. High key, I'm not really as mad you haven't seen The Prestige. You should still go see it. It's really good. But to say you haven't seen Interstellar is like saying you mainline, I don't know, what's like a really horrible drug. Like I I've met people like you before, Doctor. Alright, someone banned Tobias, and you have my complete consent. Like, you do not need to worry about, like, flack. Yo, you're a real one, Carter. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forgot about these. Damn, your still looks really clean, too. He still got the BB. Yeah, I got it on my laptop, too. I have it on the side of my computer and then on my laptop that I don't even use, but... Damn, he's never seen Interstellar as well! What the fuck? Bro, what? Alright, I'm not even trying to act weird against y'all. I don't want to be one of those weird movie freaks like, I can't be, I haven't seen this. But, I mean, this, I'm not joking. This is one of those movies, bro. I'm not even trying to act like that against y'all. This is one of those movies, man. You've seen every gangster classic? Alright, well, that might redeem you. From Goodfellas all the way to Godfather 3. Okay, fair enough. Al Street, you've never seen it either? Wait, we got more than 2 people saying this. Hold up, there's 3 people saying this now. All right, everybody. I'm going to allow a safe zone. I won't attack you. But how many of you have not seen Interstellar? Like, hands up right now. Don't even mess with me. Don't be a jokester. Being genuine. How many of you have not seen Interstellar? We have Al Street. We have Docta. We have Smokes the Tokes. Which I will always call you Smoke the Tokes because it just rhymes so well. Mike. No, Mike's fucking with us. He's joking. Mike's seen it, bro. He's got to be messing with us. I said it was a safe zone, but no. I'm just kidding now. Carter said just twice. Okay, just twice is fine. It's not one of those movies that you got to go see a bunch. Like, you should just see it at least once or twice. Do not watch Interstellar more than that. Like, I hate when people are like, I've seen it 100 times. Like, oh, so you're just ruining a really good movie? Bet. You're ruining the movie for yourself. Don't watch it that many times. Damn, AK, you're that close to Champ and you haven't seen it, bro? That's how I honestly became friends with him. Him and Ace. I saw both. I was trying to say Ace's real name, and then I was like, wait. But both of them have a huge addiction to watching that movie. And when I heard about that, and they like both knew of me, I was like, no way, bro. This is too, like, that's the only thing we needed to hear. It's like the scene from Step Brothers. He's like, favorite non-pornographic house magazine. Good Housekeeping. Like, did we just become best friends? Like, off some super basic stuff. But yeah, that was like the whole reason. And then when we did that seminar, I took so much time to make that thumbnail. Oh, man. Thank you, Dr. J. Thank you so much. I'm sorry, I'm reading your comment now in Discord. 11:42 to 11:48. Oh, you probably don't mean Central. 10:42 to 10:48. All right, hold up. Before I move on to the next topic, we're streaming Interstellar some weekend. Not this weekend, but next weekend. Next weekend, we are streaming Interstellar in Discord. I am making you guys watch this movie. I own this movie on like 3 platforms. And you can go watch it on one of them, I think, for free. Like, oh, I'm like almost 2 seasons in now, Carter. I didn't tell you, but I was eating up some of it a little bit this week. I didn't just leave it to the weekends because I was a little hooked. And I'm kind of in between finishing animes right now, so I was like, you know what? Let's just keep pushing through on this show. It's not so bad. I kind of like it. But yeah, guys, not this weekend, but next weekend, I am streaming Interstellar in Discord. I don't think you have to be a member to watch. Well, I'll do it in the free channel, or I'll make a free channel for us to just watch it together. But we're watching Interstellar together. We got to get past this together as a team. And I don't even care if you end up liking it or not, honestly. That's not even my intention. I know you're gonna like it. Leland said, I'm still grinding Fear the Walking Dead. Nothing, Alexis. We were just sorting out the weirdos from the non-weirdos in here. No, I'm just kidding. We were just seeing who hadn't seen Interstellar, and I was telling everybody I'd be happy to stream it. Not this weekend, but next. And Heike, we probably should do a stock market movie sometime in the future. I'd love to do that in Discord. But, yeah. We should do more movie watching in Discord. Just like one every 2 weekends or something. 'Cause I don't want to do that every weekend, but it would be pretty cool. I say the first 2 movies you do are Interstellar, and then the second movie, or that should be the second movie. Either order, though. Interstellar and probably like, I don't know, Big Short or Margin Call. Those are 2 of my favorites, but we can just do a vote for the other movie. We'll just do a vote in chat, do like an option of 4, and then let people click. That'd be kind of cool. You didn't understand that movie until you did Uniphys. Never watched Margin Call. Yeah, Margin Call's good. That's personally one of my favorites. Like everybody's a big fan of Big Short and Wolf of Wall Street and like all these other ones, but I feel like Margin Call's a little slept on. Also, man, when they're eating food, dude, it makes you so hungry because they're like, they pretty much do an all-nighter in that movie. And in the morning when they're like trying to wake up more, they're like eating, and what they're eating looks so good. It's just like a pile. It's like a plate of eggs, and then there's like a bunch of crap on the side, but the eggs look so good. It makes you hungry. Have I seen Brokeback Mountain? No, and I don't intend to. I'm sorry. I just don't swing that way. I don't have any hate against it. You know, it's just. Actually, believe it or not, we don't really talk anymore because he went his own way and I went my own way. It wasn't because of like bad blood, but growing up, actually, my best friend, I didn't know it until later on, but he was actually, what do you even say, homosexual or gay? I don't even know what you say without triggering people, but that's what he was. And I didn't know it for the longest time. I had no idea. It was funny too, because my other friends would tell me, and I was like, "No, bro, he's chill, bro. He likes girls. I don't. Y'all are literally tripping. Like, that's the homie." And then I realized down the road, I'm like, "Oh wait, y'all are right." I mean, it wasn't a bad thing. I just didn't know. But yeah, I had a gay friend growing up, which basically means I can make jokes about anything, right? No, that does not mean that. Bueller, take a look at the vid I sent you. I thought you were about to say take a look at the mirror. Smokey said I'm the biggest weirdo of them all. Smokey said my best friend was. You want to cry? Yeah, dude, I do want to cry, actually. We lost a real one that day. No, I'm kidding. Alright, I'm catching up to reading those messages, sorry. I ended up at this party for my favorite DJ. They didn't tell us it was a... I haven't seen him since we were a kid. Jesus. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, it's kind of weird for the friend who isn't coming out of the closet, because it's like, if they come out of the closet really hard, it's really weird for the straight friend. And I'm not trying to be weird. Again, I have no hate towards... love who you love. I don't give a fuck. But it's just like, it's really hard on the friend who wasn't expecting it. I was the friend who wasn't expecting it, is why I say that. I have history with this. Yeah, I know, it's weird. Damn, thank you, Eric. That actually looked kind of interesting. I'm sorry, guys. I've been punching the shit out of my keyboard, and I know for a fact y'all heard every second of that. Tobias taking that 78. Wait, what are you trading? 78.15. Oh, 58.15. I was like, damn, bro. What are we trading? He's trading super SPX. SPX times 3. No, you're good, you're good. I just like making fun of you. I just like poking at you. Sorry, hands on wrong keyboard. Was that a rich flex? Wrong keyboard. Bro's got like 5 keyboards in front of him. You have your son watching those videos? Heike, it's good, honestly. If your child knows math early on, it's really good. Like, he should be doing multiplication right now. You know, you gotta do. You gotta sit him in front of a bunch of, how I learned really quickly when I was a kid. You gotta sit them in front of a bunch of kitchen tiles, and make them get good at counting tiles, and then they'll start to count them in different directions, and that's how you learn multiplication quick. He'll be like, well, there's 5 up and there's 4 to the right. Well, that's 20. That's pretty cool, though. I bet your son's pretty fucking smart already. Watching those videos, I mean, that'll do it. And you might not think like it's connecting, but I swear, bro, they see everything and they take it all in. Even when it doesn't look like they're not paying attention, man, they're learning. Some kids are just so smart. Enter to put here. Let's see if we close the gap. The gam. He meant to say wrong Lambo. Yeah, that's what it felt like. Yeah, wrong keyboard is lavish. I have 2. He meant to say 3. Wait, where's the... There it is. Here, I'll show Tobias in Discord chat. Types rich people on GIFs. Scrolls down. You too, Smokey. Thanks for being in here, man. And yeah, sorry for the confusion earlier. I must have been looking at Chef's chat, or maybe I saw someone with the same name as you or something. I don't know. I am sorry about that, though. But good to see you, man. I'm glad to see you in here talking and shit. Always happy to see an OG. Exactly, there can only be one Smokey, exactly. Well, Smokey the Bear. You know, without him, who's gonna prevent forest fires? Because I know we aren't. Daffy, that's Daffy every day. Oh yeah, it is Smokey. I didn't even realize. Damn, honestly, with that AI picture, he looks like a more, like, uniformed... Like, if Ted didn't smoke pot. Like, that's what Ted would look like. He's causing the... Yeah, exactly. Good comparison, Andrew. Good job looking at the deltas and be like, you know what? They're basically the same thing. Why don't I just get the better one? What's the price difference? Is it a lot? Charles Schwab made him an offer he couldn't refuse. All of the smoke. That's pretty good. 0.05 versus 0.32. Oh, okay. Damn. Is that like really far out of the money? Whatever you're looking at? This is just a day of being the bigger man, I guess. Have you learned nothing from Apple? It's not about creating, it's about marketing. On the road again, here I am. Watching possible Nike swing, Morningstar on the 4-hour and the hourly, Doji on the day. Damn! That's a lot of signs. I did see Nike came back down a little bit too. From where it, like, I know a few months ago we covered it and then it went up a bunch and then we just kind of left it alone. It has kind of returned to that area a little bit. Starbucks, on the other hand, I don't think has. Because those were two we kind of covered together. They were kind of the setup for a long while. Oh, but then they weren't. Damn. Damn, good shit. Big trades. Dude, everybody's killing it. How do Americans say it again? Drill, baby, drill? I don't know. I don't ever say drill, baby, drill. A disrespectfully low amount of likes. My bad. Morning Star on the hour and Doge on the 4 hour. No, you're good, Alexis. Either way, though, you have some good signs on multiple time frames, so it still applies. But thank you for clarifying, fixing that. Drill, baby, drill. I don't know what saying you're trying to remember. I'm honestly trying to help. To be fair, I'm not so good with sayings from America. I'm not in the loop anymore. Oh no, you're right. It is an American thing. He's not even tripping. I'm the one who's tripping. He's more American than I am. Yeah, that's oil war Trump. That's an oil war Trump saying. That was before he even ran against, what's his name? Oh wait, no, was it Trump or Biden? I can't even tell. This quote's very confusing. Trump or Biden? I can't tell. That's probably why I didn't remember it though, high key, because I just like don't take their saying seriously. It was Trump. Yeah. Okay. It was a Trump that, yeah, it sounds like a Trump, just hearing it out loud. Drill, baby, drill. I can't even do a Trump impression. I did find a pretty funny video though that like it's this it's one of these old like comedy guys I watch. Oh, he's not old, he's younger. But he literally describes like how you do the best Trump voice. He's like, he always says his A's really long and prolonged. He's like, everything else is just normal. You're just talking between the A's and the O's. It's like, so you only speak up when you say A or O. If you say one of those vowels, like you raise your voice, and then like instantly creates like a sounding alike Trump voice. I was walking around Hillary. Keystone Pipeline stuff. Yeah, that's what it was. That's right. It's all coming back to me now. Yeah, drill, baby, drill. Well, good for Tobias. He's more in tune than me. I just load Twitter one time, and this is the first thing I see. But who'd have thought we'd be seeing shit like this? Who would have thought? I don't care where you are in life, how bad things are, bro. If you ever see anything like this, it's gotta at least give you somewhat glimmer of hope of like, wow, humanity's not all the way effed up. That's pretty cool. This is Twitter, bro. I don't even get on here, bro. What is this? Oh, hey, it's Cam. I like Cam. Y'all should follow Cam, too. Cam's pretty cool. If you're into crypto, this is one of the few crypto guys that actually knows what he's talking about. So definitely check him out. We like Cam. It's really hard to find a crypto page that you really like and actually knows what they're talking about. This would be one of the few. And he's so slept on, too. Like, what is this? Only 59, bro? He should have, like, 5,900 tuning in. It's because he doesn't spam, like, certain tickers. Like, if he spammed shit coins more, he'd probably be more popular. But that'd be stupid, because then he wouldn't have an educated base. Burn, baby, burn, burn. That's honestly the saying I thought when he said drill, baby, drill. Burn, baby, burn, 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 burn. Mind-blowing Keystone Pipeline light. Simple said Cam Patterson, maybe. Authenticity is greater than whatever the other option is. Yo, what's up, Al, bro? How you doing today? How you doing, Alst? The guy that I always want to call Wall Street as soon as I see his name. For I don't even know why. Sellout is the other option. The volume on the pullback looks like there could be a bounce if we hold that 581.50. Yes! Or what, Nardle baby? Or what? Cover both scenarios. What could also happen? God, that looked like something I would type. I'm proud of you for typing that. Because you're not really like calling out anything, Nardle. You're just able to kind of visualize what is possible ahead. What are the two scenarios we see ahead of us? You know, what are the few things we see ahead of us? So, I love that you typed that like that. I'm good in a long SPY call, still holding, sold the shorter term call to reduce cost basis. Might be getting a new swim coaching job soon. Damn, swim coaching. I didn't know you were into that. That's badass. What is involved with swim coaching? Do you like with kids or with just all kinds of ages, or because I'm sure there's people who are older who don't swim. It was weird. I literally owned a pool as a child and I didn't learn to swim till later on. I was so scared of the water when I was growing up. For no reason. Literally, I had no reason to be scared of it either. I'd never had a bad encounter with water. I was always scared of water and really big dogs when I was a kid. When I was a really small kid. I was the most feared child ever. Or fit 581 could break and reject. Plan for both. I'd like to see some consolidation at the level and stay flat, but we could also see downside if we break below. Exactly. You and Mike are on it. Just covering the scenarios. We're not making stuff up, just going over it. Great job, Nardle. I'm very happy for you. Very proud of you, actually. It's a very good post. It's a youth age group. Every summer, the city holds a swim league for all the communities in the city and compete up into the late summer where the champs is. Damn. Okay, so it's sounds like pretty serious. Like an actual tournament and everything. That's kind of cool. I'd be head coach. I've already coached young athletes that are nationally ranked. Damn. He ain't just a swim coach. He's a swim coach. No problem, Nardle. I had to say it because honestly, I've been seeing you work your ass off, and I didn't really see anything worth saying till now. But the way you said that, I was like, damn, you could just tell this person's visualizing. I could tell you're taking those next steps. You know, it's a lot of steps. I'm not. That's why I always like try to. I feel for you guys. I feel for me because like, it's not just throw levels up and trade. Like, there's so much more than that. There's an order to things. You gotta visualize stuff. You gotta talk to yourself. You gotta sound crazy like me. You gotta talk to yourself. It can do this or it can do that. Be conditional. You know, set up those parameters for yourself. You know, we're not computers, but what do computers trade like? They set up parameters. They trade off parameters. Once something triggers, bam, that's it. It's all conditional. So that's why I had to give you some props. I really like that you said that. You're visualizing what can possibly happen next, and that's very important. A lot of people, I feel like, don't have confidence because they're not able to do that. And why not? You know, why are they not able to do that? Because they don't get the reps. They don't go through these. They don't try to come up with the system and follow that system, following the same rules over and over and over again. In our case, it's the BB system, TA routine, whatever you want to call it. In other people's cases, it might be something else. You know, so it's about finding just consistency in your routine, and then hopefully working on that to get consistency in your results. So it's really easy to say and, you know, put that out there like that, but it's not easy to do. Damn, well, yeah, I'll let us know how that goes, bro. I would love to know how that goes. Like, I didn't know you were into that, man. That's pretty dope. I thought you were gonna be like, yeah, I'm just some basic swim coach. He's like, yeah, I just, you know, I basically trained Phelps, you know, kind of him. Drill baby drill is from way before Trump. I just looked it up and it was showing the pipeline stuff, like where it got popularized. I'm sure he took it from something. I'm just saying, where was it like popularized? I think that's what it was. But yeah, I'm sure it did come before him. Mr. Not Dr. J. He stole it from Reagan? Of course, bro. He stole it from a cool president. Which, it doesn't even matter if you cared about Reagan's policies or not. Reagan was cool. That was a big thing back then. It was like, which president's actually cool? Which one's an alpha? That was like a huge thing then. I feel like we don't take that into account as much now. Considering, you know, who just won last time around. There's some pretty cool Reagan lines, honestly. Reagan and, what was the other guy? It wasn't JFK. Somebody has a really tough-ass line. Like, somebody threw... I think it was Bush, actually. I don't even really like Bush like that, but he had some cool moments. Like, somebody threw, like, a shoe at him or something. Reagan had one, too, and he's like, oh, they missed me. It's like, Jesus. Like, I think nowadays, if a president said that, it'd come off as, like, what? That's a little sketchy, but back then, it was like, they were cool. There's so many cool presidential moments like that. Even presidents you don't care about. It's just kind of funny. I'll keep you posted. The hiring process is starting now. The position won't start until summer of 2025. Oh, okay. Damn, they really took that serious then. We're not even in 2025 yet. Oh yeah, that one's tough. The fool me once, shame on you. Fool me can't get fooled again. No, that one's tough.
To achieve a new dimension in sound, impossible to obtain in a monaural recording.
Yeah, we need to watch like a tough presidential line video later. Just straight up, what are the toughest presidential quotes like in the moment? You know, screw red versus blue for a moment. Let's just discuss how cool some of the presidents have been for small moments. There was a pretty tough Biden line. I know y'all are gonna think this is weak. I can't remember it, but it was when he was running against Trump, and he said something, and it made people laugh. And I can't remember what it was, but he said something that was actually really tough. And you're like, whoa, did that just come out of Biden's mouth? Like, you were like, actually like surprised. It's like, damn. Biden got a mouth on him. Mr. President, we got him. I'm glad we played some marbles the other day, Carter. That was fun. Got to have fun with the true friend group. I'm just kidding. It was, yeah. It really took me that long to realize just how lucky Sinful is. I really didn't know his RNG was that, like, set in stone. Like, Garden Trader was a little lucky too, but nah, Sinful was, like, actually kind of lucky. I don't know, though. There'd be some races where, like, his marble and my marble would just, like, jump off the map at the beginning and just let everyone else race. Our balls were going through something. Our marbles were going through it. I don't know what it was. Mine was definitely going through it. My marble just, like, gave up on life. Gave up on being a marble. My marble became a rock for, like, 12 races. We came to find out he actually created the... Yeah, he actually created it just for us to bump into it and get scammed by him. Very cool of him to make that game free. Or is it free? I don't even remember. Let me look. I don't even know if Marbles is free. It better be free. Oh yeah, it is. It is free. I was like, I don't remember paying for Marbles. I'd be annoyed if I did though, because it'd be like, why didn't they give me any cool skins? Yo, we're breaking under current day open and today's low. Keep in mind, guys, the overnight gap fib is pretty much this zone here, so that's why you don't have me, drawing it. It's pretty much there. But yeah. If we do potentially close under this, very good chance that we do see that dip down to 580s, which is actually pretty incredible because we ran up to almost 585. We're back down here again at today's low. Like, today has had a lot of movement. Eyes on SPY, 581.71 is going back into the candle from October 23rd. Good shit, Andrew. Andrew's kind of on it lately. Oh, I got the hiccups now. No. A quickie. Nothing wrong with that, Andrew. Nothing wrong with that. What's up, Andrew? How's your day, dude? And honestly, Ryan, how was your day, dude? Ryan Worrell. And Mikey, how are you doing? I don't think I asked about you earlier. Mikey said all out. You know that's a good sign when someone just says straight up all out. And this is why when Nardle Baby brought up, like, coming down to here, like, they covered the bullish scenario and the holding scenario, and that's nothing wrong with that. It's okay. But that's why I wanted to kind of talk about the possibility of this as well, just because it is a possibility. So it's just good to cover each scenario. Every time you look at an area, you see price, you should honestly look at the chart and be like, what do bulls want and what do bears want? And that should literally be it. You shouldn't be sitting here messing with levels and shit still. Not saying y'all were, I'm just saying in the moment you really should just be focused on what there is. Or what's already there. Not bad, brother. Chilling, been looking at the chart and just listening. Bet. I'll leave you to it. Mikey said, wait, it broke current day open. Then try for the gap. Yep. Got the potential gap fill. Or gap fill's down here, but gap fib is about right here where these two levels and highlighted areas. So this is pretty high probability area to get tested if we do just keep falling. Good stuff, Mikey. If you were shorting that, I'm pretty sure you're shorting that. Said waited for it to break, current day open, then tried for the gap. Okay, yeah, you were definitely shorting. selling at 580, 80.50 cent, out 20. Damn, Andrew, you might actually be able to like relax now. Didn't you already take a couple before this too? Damn, bro, that's awesome though. I mean, look at you. You're just like showing up, bam, snipe, goes away, bam, snipe goes away. You're just here. It's like the whole sniper versus shotgun conversation. Like, you're not shotgunning the charts. You're not just like going for everything and you know, getting pennies or stuff like that. You're literally just going for the trades. Good shit, Andrew. And Andrew, you've taken this very seriously, dude. Seriously, round of applause to Andrew. I have not seen someone in a while. I mean, actually, I say that, but a lot of you have done this. A lot of you are really good, who are here right now, at least. We have a ton of people who come in here and then just give up instantly. But the people who are here right now, shout out to you, because it really is a lot to be in here every week, learning, growing, trying your ass off, to have the energy, the motivation, the passion to do that too, on top of everything. Dude, round of applause. Good for you. Some earned gains, in my opinion. These aren't like any lucky trades or anything. Like, you could say he's over trading and that he has 3 trades in the day. No. Bro's been trading good. He's been on it. He knows what he wants. He's very decisive. He's not sitting here hesitating. Good shit, Andrew. I'm very proud of you. Oh, you did say that, Alexis. You were telling that the other day too. We can look at that in a bit. I'll look at that as well, Alexis. Even if you're not here later, I'm gonna be looking at it. You're good, Mikey. Yeah, sometimes those are a little bit off. Like, this is just now getting the current day open and breaking it. But Spy's, you know, Spy's done that for a minute now. But that's fine. See, the thing with SPX and Spy is, even if they aren't in the exact same spots, a lot of the time they're still going the same direction at the right parts, though. Like, this still gave you your lower high test, the lead test. This still gave you the breakdown of whatever zone I have sitting here, and then the breakdown, right? So, you know, you should still understand how that happened. And kind of the same thing here, just, yeah, it broke definitely already. So, a little different, but a little bit of the same. Phil, baby, Phil. Phil, baby, Phil. Oh my god. Okay, good shit, guys. Good shit. If you are in positions, you should trim something here. And then leave runners to whatever the hell you want. You can do gap fill or previous day close, which is the exact same thing. Oh my god, it didn't even screenshot that chart. I wanted to screenshot it when it's hitting the top, not the bottom. Typing, I said, from rejection of 580 250s to breaking current day open, the overnight gap fib has been hit. Remember, guys, if you take your fib from the previous day close where we initially closed up to today where we opened, this gives you an overnight gap fib. Just a good little area. Now we'll see if they hold and bounce, which is very normal, totally fine if they want to do that, or do they want to range and then break down later on in the day. We'll see. But these are now the 2 scenarios ahead of us. Nah, good shit, Andrew. Remember what you said. You said you're going for a fast one. So we don't need to catch the whole move. You did your damage. And, if anything, you should be even more proud of yourself that it did go more. Because, you know, now it's like, well, shit, even if I accidentally, you know, kept holding or went against what I said, you still would have been fine. So, in this case, you know, not every time will it be like that. But, dude, good stuff. Drew fib from October 23rd, high to overnight gap to mark fib, 0.50 subs. A very clean trade. I love that you're trading around the open too. That's my favorite level. Yo, that's crazy. I said Leland's crazy for typing this. And now it might actually happen. I literally said you're crazy for even typing that, and now it's actually possible. It's not like a far-fetched scenario. Then's like, it was never a far-fetched scenario. You were just blind. Yo, good shit, Tobias. Cries while making 1.45%. That's a meme. Oh, 145%. I was about to say, how did that only make 1.45? You would have had to have grabbed like the worst. My typing is not great, bro. I mean, look who you're talking to. I have some of the worst typing in this whole chat. I speak English. That's my primary language, and I suck at it. I am literally white, and I can't speak English. I am American. American. We say poots in here. We don't even say puts. Get that out of here. So never apologize about bad grammar in here, because I am by far the worst person in here with typing and talking. And that's supposed to be my job. If anything, we should just become smarter and read through the mistakes. Always the trade I watch for the most, current day open break. I love that you said that. I love you for that. It took me forever for that level to be my favorite too. Like, I was such a pre-market high, pre-market low guy. I didn't even care about the other levels. And then I turned into it got a little bit more advanced than that. It was like, if the day is inside of the previous day. I mean, I literally came up with inside bars without realizing that I was trading inside bar setups. My favorite setup were inside bars, and I didn't even think about it like that. Like, I didn't go to the daily to find them. I would see it on the smaller time frame, be like, oh, my pre-market's inside of this, or my previous day is inside of this, or outside of that, and I would just think of them as barriers, go from one to the other. And some days you'd get a lot more room for good trade. Some days it'd be a lot tighter, and you couldn't get a good trade in there. But that used to be like my bread and butter. But then I realized that's literally an inside bar. I'm literally just trading an inside bar setup. I didn't realize it though, because I was so tunnel visioned on the smaller time frames, and I wasn't so in tune with like terms and all the patterns and stuff yet. The lead test already happened. But, I mean, I guess you could look for another one here. But you already had one happen here. You had a second happen here. Why is the news from that popping up? That's weird. Yeah, pretty good chances here. IWM also at that next level, if y'all see that there. So, it's kind of cool seeing SPY and another sector like IWM catching somewhere at the same time. Even if it's not going to be a support in 20 minutes from now, it doesn't matter. It's just nice to see those in sync finally. Apple had a lower high under their high of day, pushed away. Microsoft also pulled back. Okay, so we're seeing market-wide some of the stocks that were moving up, pulling back, or slowing down. And some of the sectors that have been slowing down have either stopped or are still going. Like banks and healthcare stocks. Okay. I yawned at 12:30. We are screwed. Yeah, SPY is all lead tested out. She's tired. Need a break of 580 for more downside. A rejection of 580 150 is still bearish intraday. So 2 bearish scenarios there. Third scenario, a little bit more bullish, could get a pop above 581 50s. I'd say last scenario is we just sit between 580, 580, 150. So you have a couple bearish scenarios there. You have a bullish scenario and a ranging scenario here in front of us right now. Just kind of mapping those out. And real quick, guys, we have hit 4 hours in the stream. So please, everybody stand up real quick. Right now, I can see every single one of you. There's a camera everywhere. I'm just like it. And yeah, stand up, stretch, get a sip of water or a sip of coffee or whatever the hell you're drinking. Stand up, please. Walk around for like 2 seconds. Just get that blood flowing. Here, I'll even walk with y'all. Just walk in place or in a circle or something. Or do a push-up or something. Oh, God, it's so good to stretch. Like wakes you back up and everything. Alright guys, in all honesty, how are you guys feeling with your trading after the past couple weeks? I've been pretty hard on y'all on the streams. We've been hard on each other in the trade floor. But how many of you feel your trading has progressed or your routine has progressed or you feel at least a little bit more confident? You know what I mean? I'm not saying like, do you feel like you're getting rich anytime soon? Like, not like that. But do you feel like you're getting a better grip on what you're trying to do? Remember, there's like levels to this shit, you know? You take a break for a couple weeks, don't feel like you should be back to like, you know, 10 out of 10 killing it. Like, no, you're probably going to need to kind of get back into things again. It's okay. But out of 10, 10 being Chuck Norris level of confidence, 1 being 0 confidence, basically I should just say 0, what would y'all say? 1 to 10. 10 again being Chuck Norris level of confidence. Feel more confident, good. Thank you, AK. He said make sure you guys hit the like to support the stream. Thank you, AK. Hey, AK, I'm going to message you this weekend. I want to get an event set up or something with you. I want to get you in here one day. Or have like a in Discord kind of thing. Also, to plug you in more, I would love to spam your name more. I don't have the clout that I used to have, but I still got the respect. Yeah, I would love to pick your brain in like a workshop or a little thing in chat or something. I'll message you details or whatever. Alright, let's see some answers here. 6, 6, 4.6? Really, Al? I thought it would be a little higher than that. I thought you did pretty good. Some days 3, others 7. That's pretty accurate. I feel like that's me too. Some days I'm like, eh. Other days I'm like, hell yes, I'm about to kill the market. To be fair though, I feel like that's because I've been swing trading a lot more than day trading recently. So it's been a lot, I don't know, it's a lot more peaceful for me. I'm not thinking about it as much while I'm streaming. I'm more focused on you guys. And then I can still focus on me too. I can still do my swinging. Pretty cool. So I guess in another way too, you also gotta figure yourself out. What's your routine? How do you want to do things? You don't need to be like everybody. You need to be comfortable. Some days I get it, like today. Other days I have no idea. Okay, so like some days it just makes complete sense. You understand everything, even when you mess up. And then other days it's like, who the hell hit me across the face with a brick? I feel that. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. The swinging up and down, that's gonna happen. Yeah, no, that's accurate too. What AK said. He said swing trading is much less stressful, but everyone likes to day trade because they want to get rich in a day. 100%. Which, thank God, I don't have to worry about that as much in my chat. But It's still true. I think even like that's one of my biggest like things that I have to work on and stay. It's like a maintain thing. Like I tell myself like, dude, you don't need to be day trading all the time. Like, what are you doing? Like that's gonna burn a hole in my pocket a lot faster than if I just swing trade. I'm more confident. I'm more at peace doing it. I'm just more comfortable. Nothing wrong with that. And there's no like problem either. You can still make day trades. You just need to be more self-aware. And that's with everybody here. You might be the opposite. You might be like, well, fuck swing trading. I love day trading, you know, and maybe you're just really in tune. You know, you're just like that, and that's fine. No one here is going to bash you for it. I'm the same, Dr. J. She actually typed out doctor, too. I have yet to do that. He had it spelled as doctor, so I just always took him as, like, a fake doctor, you know? Like, he's, like, from MASH. He's, like, a wartime doctor. I need a team to stay away. Wait, I need to learn to stay away from those days. Yeah, that's another thing, too. Maybe just, like, picking up the fact that it's one of those days, and then you just tell yourself, you know what? Maybe don't go ham. Maybe don't go crazy today. AK said, I've always been primarily a swing trader. I only day trade trend days. I'm trying my best to do that too. But sometimes it doesn't work out. As long as the swings keep coming through though, that's all that matters. As long as you have that like baseline, it keeps you going. I feel that though too, AK. That's kind of what I'm trying to aim for. I'm trying to get better at those. It's not even really just trend days for me. I think when I see a day and I'm like, oh, it's not moving, I'm gonna just grab a put. It's like, why am I doing that? Why am I wasting $85? That's just stupidity. That's just me being not like patient at all, having literally zero discipline. But when I stay away from those kinds of days, I do pretty good. Made this name change when I was a minor and don't know how to change it. Wait, so are we confirming you're not a real doctor? Are you at least a witch doctor? At the very least. I mean, at the very least. Like, you know, like witchcraft and stuff? Garden. I think what makes a great trader is knowing when not to trade. 100%. That is literally... I wish I had that power. Or I wish I could build on that power more. I'm going to keep building on that power. And I hope y'all do too. But yeah, being selective. I guess that's a good way of putting it. Kind of knowing like, all right, today's not really that great. I don't really need to expose myself. Let me save my energy, my money, my capital, everything. Let me save all this for a better opportunity. Round of applause for Mikey, everybody. Round of applause for Mikey. I'll go to the SPX chart, Mikey. Good shit. I saw that you took profit at that level. Good shit. I knew you were going for that level. You nerd. You beautiful, beautiful nerd. That's the quote of the day. I got you. Only because Guarded Trader said it, though. Yeah, so don't ask him medical questions. He might get us killed. When you say trend days, do you mean the stock is moving in a directional trend intraday, or does it mean that the day is following the trend on the higher time frame? I think when AK is saying it a little bit of both, probably. Not just the intraday directional movement, but probably following alongside the sentiment he probably already had from other days trending that same way. So probably a little bit of both of what you said, Nardle. Good question. Why are you so good at asking questions? You actually ask, like, good questions. I don't know how you do that, but keep doing it. I like when you guys ask good questions, even if they're, like, really stupid and basic. That wasn't. I'm just saying, like, even if they're really, really basic questions. Because, like, you got to understand, like, just because we've gone over it once doesn't mean you and me understand it, right? We got to go over it a bunch. We got to talk about it a bunch. We got to break it down as much as we can. Be repetitive with our info. Don't change anything up. So, I love when you guys ask good questions like that. Because that's, like, that can stem to, like, 50 different things. I love that. I can tell you do. I can tell you're eager, bro. Are you in? You're in the Discord, right, Nardle? Oh wait, you have lifetime. I'm stupid. Never mind. Don't ask that. Don't answer that question. Don't waste your time with my dumb question. Oh, my bad, Becker. I see you. Question: would arrow 1 be considered lower high break or arrow 2? Arrow 2, right? Am I tripping? Oh, on her chart. Sorry, she sent the wrong one. Hold up, Beck. I'm looking. By the way, if you're not a she, I did not mean to call you that. Your profile pic had like a thing and it made me think she, so I just said she, but I did not mean that. Beck, are you in stream? I just want to make sure. This is a good question too, Beck. Honestly, this is a great question. I like when I see this stuff too, because you're questioning, where do I actually need to be looking? Oh, I keep clicking the wrong picture. I keep doing that. I'm so dumb. To be honest with you, neither of those are lower highs. You labeled the lows. I'd say on top of like the one where your second arrow is, like the top of that's where the lower high is. And then when it breaks under that low that you have your like flat blue line, I would say that is your break. And then everything else is just following. I really hope she's in stream. Let it run past stop loss, red day, aware, but I'm not fixing right now. I need it. I don't want to say the word because I don't know if I can say ayahuasca. Nah, Carter, you know what we really need? We need a time machine. We need to go back 1776 and get this shit fixed. Shout out to all my brothers from the 70s. And I ain't talking 1900. What's up, Matty Ice? Yo, thank God we're in the AirPods. He said, what a fucking dump. Yeah, pretty nasty. Pretty nasty. Impressive, honestly. I already told y'all earlier how impressive it was for us to gap up and then get a follow-up move. For us to also get movement down and then even more, just shows how much movement has been in today. Today's ATR is probably already crazy. We are experiencing the roaring 20s. Sure feels like it. The roaring 20s. By the way, this huge drop, Kevo just turned a contract from $130 to $1,540. One of the nerds in my chat just turned 130 into 1500. And when I say nerd, it's a compliment. Y'all are so goated, dude, I swear. He's already gone, but I thought this was funny. Here, I'll read it.
You see, stereophonic sound for the whole
What?
is recorded
This is a whole nother level, Garden Trader.
giving special emphasis to certain sections of the orchestra, as heard from those positions. Now, when played
I like at the end,
simultaneously on two
it's critical for personal security. Please let me know when you've done that, because, you know, I'm totally...
dimension of
Taking time out of my day to make sure everybody's personal security is fine. Oh my god. That's a scam message there. That's crazy. Yo, Al Street, I just saw you post. My bad, man. What were you trading? You were on SPY? You said, now I'm in paralysis. I just gave back all my gains. My 15% just triggered. Am I really supposed to close my long call? I was up almost 250 at one point. Oh my god, that kept going. This day is turning into a day, let me tell you. Yeah, let me do this so we can see what's under this. There we go. Yo, where's my boy ALST? I just want to go over what your initial game plan was. I'm not here to criticize you or anything like that, bro. I would never do that to you. I'm just curious what your initial game plan was, so I have an idea. Oh, it was in post charts, my bad. I'll shut up then. I'll go in there. Just tell me to shut up, man. I'll go look. I'm going. Nope, that's Andrew. I keep getting those names mixed up. Here we go. Oh, okay. This was a swing. Okay. At the money call bot, lots of I do agree, we are in between the... Which, I know I said I used the 9 and 21, but I've always told people, if you use, like, the 8 and the 20, or the 10 and the 20, like, it's all really close to the same. So we're pretty much trading the same strategy almost, so that's good. It's easy for me to look at, and I can be like, oh, this is what I think. Stop is 4 cents below today's low, 2-1 risk reward ratio on this play. Okay. Alright, so where did you... can I just ask where you stopped out on this chart? I'm just trying to get to your level of thinking, like what you were thinking and then what happened to you. And then I can actually look at this. Damn, you got in at 12:38 yesterday? You're a fucking beast. You're good. Take your time. You're trying to do your thing. I was just trying to get in your head and see what you did, honestly. I wasn't trying to be weird. I just want to know what happened. Because I want to give you, like, a realistic answer, honestly. I don't want to sit here and be like, well, why didn't you see this? Or why didn't you see that? Like, I've watched so many coaching videos and trading videos to kind of backtest how I sound. And it amazes me how condescending people are. I can't believe you didn't see this. What are you, stupid? Like what? Calm down, bro. He made a mistake. Like, holy shit. We all do it. We're all human. So I try my best not to be condescending, because that shit is just childish. I think we're allowed to have a conversation where one of us made a mistake and one of us are wrong, and it's okay. Let's work on that. Like, that's a grown-up conversation. I make mistakes all the fucking time. Around 579. Okay. So why I was asking is because I just wanted to know what was your thinking on your stop. So you entered around here, right? In this general vicinity. It's kind of around this area. So you get this gap up, it goes up into the next couple areas. I guess my question to you is like, when do you take profits? You know, like, what is your thinking about, like, no matter, not just this chart, but like anytime you get that set up, like what should be like a template target for you? And I have an answer, by the way. I want to go back and forth with you a little bit. Here, I'll go to this chart so it's easier to see. And I'm going to turn on the 9 and 21. It's going to be a little bit off of yours, but they'll be close enough. Because I actually saw you said yesterday you were answering calls, and I was like, okay, that's actually not a bad trade. Because you're getting into the better part of the chart, and there's a hammer here, and it's an inside bar. Now, some people would be like, well, that's early. He didn't get the break of the inside bar yet. It doesn't matter. He's at a better part of the chart. The risk he's taking, it's like taking a 60% over a 40% probability trade. Like, it's not 50-50. It is more bullish than bearish here. So that was a good idea for you to swing trade. I didn't mind that at all. But I have two questions. Or I guess one. They kind of are the same thing. Like, what is your, like, template, though? Like, when you see these in this value zone, right, Al? And they pop. Let's say it goes your direction like it did today. What is your target? Because in my opinion, like, it hit the target. If you look at just the daily time frame, this right here is the all-time high based on how I chart the supplies from the high to the open of the last green candle before reversal down. So just going off how I trade, normally, let's say you're going for like a reversal play back up. Normally your 90 EMA is what you want to target, but in this case, this was our value zone. This is what it was squeezing under, right? So when it popped, it actually did hit the top of that zone, but also I like that there was just another couple candles here for you to go off of as well. Let's see the smaller time frame though. I mean, yeah, and it hit it perfectly. So I don't know. I think we just need to come up with a better like template. Like when you take trades like that, when they're inside of that value zone, or you know, if they pop the 10 EMA or SMA, sorry, I use SMAs. Like what's a good template? What's a good bland vanilla target you and me can set every single time? And that's why I really like the EMA swing trading system. Because it's really easy to set up these like templates. Like, okay, well, I was wrong, I'm out. So in my opinion, like, I'm not trying to be perfect with you. I don't think you should have, like, I think you should have taken profits on this on the way down if you weren't going to take it on the way up. But there's no way that you should have sold down here at 579s. In my opinion, this is you just taking too long to get out of that trade. It was 585.40-ish. 585.40-ish was your target? Okay. And take your time, bro. I know you said you're about to go eat. I'm not trying to, like, you know, get in your way while you're trying to do things. I felt like I had to go over this with you because I used to like really get pissed at like these swing trades, and I noticed your swing trade is exactly the kind of thing I like to go for. That's the only reason I wanted to go over it. Because in my opinion, in my personal opinion, like, target did hit. Like, I don't know where you're getting 585.40, and I'm sure you're not making it up. I'm not trying to like attack you like that. But in my opinion, it hit multiple things you should have been looking at as a potential target for an overnight swing, you know. And especially another thing to keep in mind too, I want you to think about this more than anything because I don't want to give you some technical crap. So let's go to the daily. So anytime you have a trade that you're going for, right, you really do need to have, like I said, a template. Like, all right, if it does this, I need to do this. If it does this, I need to do this. Not afterwards. Therefore, whatever our in-between emotions is while we're watching our chart go up and down, we're not letting that affect our decision-making, right? We're still sticking to what we originally planned. So that's one big thing. But two, context, like self-awareness, right? So you're jumping into a trade, and I just finished explaining this. You're jumping into a trade that is at a low. It's at a good spot, but this is the first time, right? So it is a little risky, and that's why earlier I said it's like 60%, 40%, like 60% bullish, 40% bearish, because 60% of this is telling me like I should be a little bit more bullish than bearish, but not by that much. Just because this is the first touch, and it is an inside bar, and it's way better positioned, so it should go up. But we don't know that for 100%. We're not, you know, Marty McFly. I can't see the future. So knowing that, we need to kind of treat it that way, right? So let's say, how do I put this? Like tempo, right? So if I know I'm in a quick pace trade, I probably should get out quick, right? I'm thinking the same thing with this trade. I'm thinking like, oh wow, this kind of looks like a, you know, like a quick pace trade. I'm either going to get a pop or I'm going to know that it's ranging and I'm wrong, you know, and I should get out before it, you know, decays me out too much longer. So I kind of think about stuff like that too. And I feel like that gave me a good boost, is like kind of matching my pace. Like if I know I'm going for an overnight swing, I'm not looking to sell, you know, wherever, you know, way up here. I'm looking to sell somewhere over here because I'm just looking for a quick pop. Because again, we should only see this as like an impulse move that's trying to range trade before they move up again or before they decide to break down. We don't know the future, but we do know they want to settle here for a bit. Even before this candle, even before this one. So I guess context, self-awareness, just like using that to kind of help you like pace yourself. But your trade though, I'm not joking, is great. Like, please don't like think bad on yourself just because you're back down to square one after that trade. Like, dude, the entry was good. The entry was great. I loved that you had confidence to even see that. It's clear you're Hi, Beck. Hold up. We'll get to you in a second, Beck. I'm sorry. I was talking to you, but then I realized you weren't in the stream, and I was like, oh, crap. So I started talking to my boy here. But hold up 1 second, Beck. I promise we'll get to you. I wanted to cover your shit, too. I deleted my alert. Oh, wait. Well, I ended up not closing the position I'm still in. Oh, okay. You're still in. Oh, good. I inhaled the food. What'd you eat? I'm getting kind of hungry now, too. I considered closing the position when I saw the lead test coming in, but wanted to test shorting a short-term call. Oh, okay. So I guess you're kind of testing things still. The way you posted it just made me feel like I had to reply to you because you said, now I'm in paralysis. I was like, fuck. Like, I hate when people say that because I feel bad. Because I hate when I feel like that. I know it's not my fault or anything, but I hate that feeling, and I hate when people feel that way. But just know, dude, your entry was good. Your level of thinking is fine. Like, I like that you're looking for patterns with positionings. I love your SMA setups you got going. All that's fine. I think we just need to hammer down more of, like, context. Like, I'm getting into kind of a fast-paced trade. This is the first touch. Like, we need to understand this is probably either getting a quick pop or it's getting just a range trade. Also, opposite. It's an inside bar. You can get a quick drop. So we need to understand whatever our decision is after entering on this kind of day. We need to be thinking about what our target is very quickly, in case it does pump, or in case it drops, or in case it ranges. You know, just in general. But how I chart, it definitely hit a couple really good targets for you. If you want, I would definitely check out the supply-demand videos, or we can go over it again with each other. But they've helped me a lot because they're good, like, side targets. You know, I'm more focused on my EMAs and the positioning of the stock. But then on the outside of that, like once you're already in, it really helps to have these extra areas. So I think, honestly, you turned a good entry into kind of a questionable hold now. Like, I don't know if you should keep holding this based on how you entered it. Because remember, you entered because of something. That something is now not looking as good. So does it really validate you to keep holding it? Probably not. That's up to you, of course. I'm not trying to push you out of your trade. I'm just saying, like, let's try to match the pace of our entry. But again, I loved your entry, dude. That's the exact style of trade I like to go for swing trading. But yeah, good shit, good shit. You visualize it, you felt it. Just need to manage it better. And there's nothing wrong with that. All right, Beck, you ready? It's Becker time. Which I actually loved your question, Beck. That's why I wanted to go over it. And because you tagged me. Fair enough. Alright. Let's move this over here. Oh, no. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, okay, we're not far. That's what I wanted. Alright, Beck. Great question, by the way. She said, Bueller and everyone else, which... They just mean me. They don't want to talk to you guys. I rewatched some vids last night, and I really tried to play this today. Question, would arrow 1 be considered the lower high break, or arrow 2? I think the wick on arrow 1 confused me. And then you sent this picture, and then you sent this, and you said, wait, hold up, it's not that, it's this one. I got you. So let's look at this one first, though. So, when you say lower high break, what do you mean by that? Because when I hear lower high break, I'm thinking like, it's already made the lower high and it's breaking, like whatever this is crossing. That's the lower high break to me, right? Now this right here, I know these are the different arrows. I'll get to your next chart here in a second. This right here is basically where bulls are definitely in control. Like this is where they've established control, right? So if we see the break of that, that's just a trigger. That's like, hey, this could happen. If you get this high to this low with the fib, this could happen, right? It isn't going to happen every time. Right, then you get that move. So that's the concept that you're trying to go for. Let's go look at your chart now. So you said arrow 1 confused you a little bit with that wick. So you got to think about it like this. The body of this candle is sitting here with this candle, right? Now that's flat. That looks like it's ready to hold trend and keep going, right? This next candle, though, did end up breaking the kind of body of that. So yes, the higher low did break. giving you that kind of start to the chart, that trigger, I guess is what I'm trying, the break of a little bit of consolidation. So you can maybe grab a fib from here to here, and if this right here gets over it, trend should be going up still. If this right here is under it, then you have a confirmed potential lead test. I say potential because it could go wrong, could hit your stop loss, you're out. So I say potential. But this right here is what you're looking for. So I'd say like this first one is like a trigger. This right here in between your arrow 1 and 2, I would say is where the actual trade should have been. This was a follow-up, it looked like. Looks like it came back up, made another lower high, continued on. Which this one actually looks more directional. Looks like it took them that third rejection. Which, again, so this is why I say that stuff, because like it's not always going to work out instantly. Like, yeah, it did fall, but only after it did this a little bit, which would have definitely been hard to hold through as a short. So if you were going to make an entry, where would you? This right here. What is this? Here, I don't have the exact same chart as you, but do this with me, Beck. Get your fib tool. Grab this high down to that low. Because remember, this is your trigger. This is what is changing the trend possibly. We don't know that it's going to, but it could be, right? Draw your fib from right here to here. Now then look, did this go over or under both of those fib lines? That's the area you want to look at. Yep, that was. It is 100%. That should be your trigger. Like, all right, I love it. I'm in. That should be giving you confidence, right? So when this pulled back up, here's a tricky question. Should you be scared to hold this trade even though it hasn't passed this high yet? Should you have confidence that this should still go down even though it did not break this high right here? When it came back up right here and it didn't break this high, should that give you more confidence or less confidence that bears when I try to take this down? Beck says, I shouldn't, but I was. Fair enough. Yes, you're correct. You shouldn't. Because you have trend on your side now. You got to think like trend is changing. Like we just spiked up, slowed down. Here's your trigger to possibly change it. This is confirming that it's definitely changing. And then you get another one. You're not always going to get this extra lower high. Sometimes it just dumps. By the way, I'd have your arrows on the opposite side. Because the lower highs are up here. These are the lows. But I get what you're asking. That's why I'm not criticizing you. Yeah, the trend is your friend until it's not. That's why like we always call it like staircasing, this and that, step by step, because it really is like trigger, entry. Okay, I'm kind of up. Oh, break even / I'm a little red. You know, but it didn't break over the high, so you should still have a little bit of confidence. If anything, the top of that should definitely be your stop. It breaks that. You should not be in that still because there's no telling how high it can go. And vice versa. Look how low it can go. Single directional move. I shouldn't, but I was. That was a good question, Beck. Thank you for that. It's more reps, Beck. I say it every day in stream. You know, how do you build up your trading confidence? You got to get more reps. How do you get more reps? You got to be able to look at the chart and find signs. How do you get more signs? Okay, we got to practice what those signs are. Okay, how do you practice what those signs are? You got to get the levels up on your screen. So it really is a step-by-step thing. Like, you got to get your levels up. You got to get your zone. Whatever you're looking at, get that up on your screen. Step 2. Move on. Now we're just trying to kind of hone in on where should we be entering, where should we be exiting, how's price reacting to this, where's my patterns with positioning, where are my lower highs, where are my highs. Something that's really fun to practice and do that me and Leland both did for a very long time, just to kind of get better at looking at trend, is literally just marking it. Oh, we went up. Awesome. Awesome, we went up. Now what? Oh, we went down. We lost support. We're kind of breaking under now. Okay, great. Well, of that, since it's not my trigger, I'm going to draw a fib. Awesome, we got the fib out of the way now. Alright, now this is basically telling me I'm bullish or bearish. If I get above it, bullish. Below it, bearish. Of course, you have other targets. You're not just bearish forever. But just that basic concept, like it's so helpful. just tracking the highs and the lows over and over. A good question. I hope that helped, and I like that conversation a lot. I hope other people were listening and thought that was helpful as well, because trend, it's such a basic topic, but it's such a complex, thing to trade alongside of. It really is, like, it really does dictate your confidence level. Yeah, that's what I was saying too, Ace. That's kind of what I was getting at earlier when I was showing her. It's like, I was saying, like, basically your entry, your whole trade is between those arrows. And then you have that possibility of holding through that last lower high before it just dumped, but, that's a different conversation. But yeah, Ace is on it, though. Like, you can see Ace here saying it, too. The first arrow kind of just warning you, hey, this is possibly changing trend. The second arrow, like he said, was probably a good TP, if anything, just because it was a good, push away from that initial lower high right here. It did actually move away from it a little bit. And then I'd say this was like the nail in the coffin lower high, which I know we're looking at two different charts, but it has that same kind of look. But yeah, no problem, Beck. Thank you for bringing that up. And thank you, Ace, for adding in your 2 cents as well. I think that was very helpful. You joke around a lot, but you're a pretty smart guy. You'd be a good wingman at the club, you too, Ace? I highly doubt that. Not him, me. A good wingman. You just need Ace. You'd get them all. Just bring Ace. Ace will get everybody. Ace is a ladies' man, I heard. That red candle on the left body open on the trend up would have been my cut profit. That red candle on the left body open on the trend up. Hold up, looking at everything again. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, loss, yeah. Okay, so you're saying on that, the one that came up, you would have been out. Fair enough. Yeah, because then he probably would have just been waiting and seen the better lower high pop up after and been like, wait, what am I doing? The better one's here. Okay, fair enough. Cutting and moving on, or holding with reason, I guess either or. But yeah, probably better to cut and move on. And by cut profit, I mean I just lost money. I'm cutting profit. That's a more depressing way to put it, honestly, now that I think about it. Yes, motivation healing is here. This is who I've been waiting for. Today, hopefully, feel the NFP Friday non-farm payroll with major move up at open, reversal at lunch, and new low of day, and then reach back at open or higher at close. Stop, you're scaring me. Didn't lose money, gained experience. Yeah, we don't take losses, right? It's experience or money. That's it. We either make the money or we make the XP. There is no losing. I just keep getting so rushy and one-sided. Took some CDO break/retest calls yesterday and today. Both flipped on me and just continued. It can be like that, honestly. Because, like, you're in the mindset of, like, oh, we went up. We're coming back to today's open. Like, this is going to be the perfect bullish retest. And then you end up getting a bearish retest and it continues. So you just got to remember, what other levels do you have outside of that open? Trouble with cutting, stepping away, and getting the context of the... Okay, you literally just said it after I said it. Okay, never mind. You're in tune with what you need to be saying. Cut it. Oh, yeah, cut it. Yeah. Oh, because you said sighting. I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's kind of like what I was saying. Like, it's not just that open. You know, what else is around there? You let that allow you to have some context, too. If you want to go over one, Carter, we can. If you want to go over a recent one or one from today. Just to kind of get a good feel for it. Honestly, like, just not taking a trade and just getting notes from stream, too, might be a good move. Because, like, honestly, I don't think I ever once felt that that was a bullish retest. Above today's open, that is. At least today. Other days, it might be different. But it just, with how the sectors were coming down and everything, like, there really wasn't anything going back up, you know, at that moment. Now, this extra continued move down, that's a little excessive, but I feel you, though. I feel you, man. I feel you. But we can go over whatever you want, or just talk about, or not talk about it. It's really whatever you want, Carter. I don't want to push anybody. All I can think about is just radicalizing 1776. Like, that's all I can think about right now. Honestly, every time I've been watching Turn, bro, it makes me want to watch. It makes me want to watch the Patriots so bad. Every time I've started watching it, I get like this, like, I have to watch Mel Gibson, the Patriot vibe. Which I know because it's like, duh, they're the same era, but it just, damn, they're both so done so well. Took a call on it at 9:35 CT. Thank you for adjusting that time for me. Wait, 9:35 CT? Oh, right here. I was looking at the wrong thing. So I'm just confirming this was entry, right? Just confirming, I'm not anything else. Oh wait, he might have been on. Yeah, I'm dumb. I was like, wait a minute, he might have been on IWM. That's not right. He doesn't care about this. Well, I'm going back. I was coming to that realization, like, right as you typed it. I was like, wait a minute, that's not right. Okay, yeah, this makes way more sense now. Alright, so bear with my zones. It might not be accurate. But just by itself, let's see what it did here. So, kind of with the same advice I gave with Beck there. Can't really draw a fib to that, because that's like, that didn't do anything. I don't know, the only reason I probably would have drawn this fib is because I'm a real, like a trigger guy. So like when we were talking about Beck stuff and all that, you gotta wait for that trigger to break that support, right? Before you're looking for that lead test, right? It's kind of the same thing here, but opposite sided. Like, you see how this move broke today's open? And then it just kind of gave up and then held. I mean, a little under it. It did break today's open, but it did hold that next level and then they went up. It's almost like this move didn't even matter. So it's like we're still waiting for that first move, right? And I see this as the first move. So maybe not even just from the low of it, but from the open, you know, the level we're looking to break. You know, where did this go? Where did this try to hold? And your candle did actually hold both golden pocket and control point. Or not control, it held golden pocket, which is important. And then over the next two candles, just out. Like, probably, you're probably out within one of those two candles. Probably this one, but honestly, I just see that as a good setup that failed. Like today on spot, I mean, really the whole market. Whoops. I hate when it does that. Trend line. Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah. I know you're just like, you're just getting it out because like, fuck, this is annoying. No, I get you. But also, like, taking into account, this really could have been a strong day. Like, that's why I don't think your setup is stupid. But you had an inside bar here. I really like that out of all the sectors, this was one of the few that did go touch its overnight gap fib before going back up. So it kind of had that like extra, hey, I'm trying to hold in a bullish fashion kind of feeling. You know, it's holding here, it broke back above here, it reestablished strength here. You know, it's really just winning every battle it needs to show bulls are definitely present, right? So I could definitely see why you're looking at this for bulls, and the market's just moving up. You know, why would you not? Well, at the time it was. But I feel you though, because like to get in and you're like, all right, let's see if this holds, and then it fails like the next candle, you're like, fuck. Like you just gotta remember, like, take that loss right then and there. Don't think about, well, hold up, let me hold it and give it a chance. Like, don't do any of that, because like that's gonna be a worse mistake, right? You haven't made a mistake yet, right? You getting into that trade, that wasn't a mistake. Someone might see that and say that now because, duh, it's afterwards. It's so easy to say shit afterwards. But in the moment, that was the right trade to go for. Now, I don't know if that was particularly the candle I would have entered on. But regardless of entry, like, that was the trade to go for. It was going up. Then it wasn't until these three candles that kind of like ruined that tone. It was like, well, hold up, we just lost control of open, we just lost control of this, we just lost control of this, like all in one go. So I'd say your entry is great. Just need to work on, yeah, what you said just now, like getting the rest of it, finishing it off. That came out weird. Managing it. Let's just stop right there. But I feel like that's still like a lesser than two evils situation, right? Like I know so many traders who get into this and they never learn how to figure out what a good entry looks like. I don't know, maybe explore other types of entries too. Like I see you're trying to go for a retest of CDO, but there were a couple signals that had already popped up before that, before even getting above current open, which I totally understand if you're not entering under this. I understand that. But I do like the confidence, like, of the overnight fib. Like, if you see this is bullish. This is really good. So they can get back over whatever levels they have here. In this case, it's previous day high, a couple day ago high. You know, if they can get above these two areas here, it looks like they are trying to go up, right? And they have another zone here we're messing with. So there's just a lot here. I think it's really easy to get lost in that because there's up and down really quickly. And it's very easy to say, oh, it went down, cut it. You know, it's really easy for me to say that. But in the moment, like when that's happening, you're like, well, let me give it a chance because like it's really beginning of this candle and we're just not getting down here. You know, I understand that completely. I don't know. That's not really that ugly though, Carter. I thought it was going to be a lot worse than that, the way you were talking. But I get it. You're passionate. You want to learn. You want to grow. I get it. I feel you. And you should. You should feel that way. Andrew, I just saw your message in chat. Took a small long on SPY at 578.20, holding it to close, crossing my fingers for a miracle. Okay, well, I'm going to pretend I didn't read that. I love you, motivation, but I'm going to pretend I didn't read that. I try not to get too worked up when I see you guys get like mad at something, because like I know for a fact I would be pissed too. Because you're passionate, you want to grow, you want to do better, you want to see those results that you've been working so hard for. I get that. It is only natural to be mad at that, and not mad like you're gonna hold anger towards it forever. You're gonna hunt down that move. No, not like that. It's just in the moment. It's like, fuck, I know I'm better than that. It's because you know you can do better. You know you can do more. But you got to remember, you're not in control of everything price does. You're only in control of what you're doing, right? So you got to manage around all of that. Which, in my opinion, you still did pretty well. Unless you cut too late, then I'm not sure what you're doing. But if you cut at a pretty good spot of that chart, you know, it's at least you're trying to aim for the lesser of two evils. You're at least getting to the part of the chart where, yep, I got a good entry, but it didn't work out, you know. Nothing you can do about that. Oh, you did take that fib hold. Okay, so this is your see. I needed that context too. You're making me think this is like your only trade, but I did remember see your gain. Okay, well that's even more context then. Like on your second trade, I like that you entered again. There's nothing wrong with that. It's still same conversation there. But in my opinion, you should definitely be able to cut that a lot quicker, knowing that you already have that kind of comfort zone from already catching a dub off of that fib. Which I understand if you're only in like one contract, you want to just take it or not risk it past those highs because there were, like I said, there were a lot of levels there. This didn't work out is tough. Yeah. No, I feel you, dude. It's really, like I said, it's really easy for me to say because I wasn't in the trade. It's already done. I'm just speaking words. But doing that in real time is the answer. If you can somehow control yourself and be like, you know what, this is wrong. I'm getting out. When it's obvious. Of course, not every time is it going to be obvious. You got to give yourself a little bit more. Give yourself a couple more minutes. But shit, Carter, man, you got me thinking the end of the world, man. See, like Alexis, he likes spy calls here. And someone would be like, well, that's a little early, isn't it? It might be. But he's not targeting the moon. What did he just say he's targeting? PDO, PDC. These aren't really that far away. So he's not being unrealistic with his targets. That's another big thing, too. I used to be really bad about that. I'd be like, well, I want to get to 110% on this contract. Like, bro, do not give a shit about the contract. Focus on your TA. If you have a level there and it hits it, and that's your only contract, bro, do not ignore what you work so hard to chart. Take your profits. You don't get to say, I want to hold for more. You don't get to say that. You haven't earned that yet. You don't have multiple contracts to take one there and scale it out to a further target. You don't have that safety yet. Nah, you're good, Carter. You're good. I feel you, bro. I'm happy that you're that passionate, honestly. If you weren't, I would be a little triggered right now. I'd be like, bro, you should care more. What the hell? But no, man, you're doing good. You're working hard. You're trying to get your reps. Don't beat yourself up, though. I won't allow it. But you're doing good, man. Seriously, like, it probably doesn't feel like it, but you're getting good reps. Like, you're not just... I swear, when y'all first came in here, y'all's questions were really basic, and y'all's entries made no sense to me. Now when you show me, I feel like I'm snapping on to exactly what you're trying to do instantly. And that's how it should feel. You should be doing the same to me. I should be doing the same to you. Anytime someone takes a trade in the chat, you should be able to snap on to exactly what kind of thinking they were going for. What were they looking at? What did they see from before? What did they not like? What did they like? Everything about it. And I feel like I can do that now with more of you. Like, you just snap on to exactly why did they like that? Like, I go into trade floor and Daffy doesn't have time to explain every trade to me. I don't have time to go in there and make him explain. We're trading, right? So there needs to be a certain level of understanding where when he enters a trade, I should be able to go to that chart and point out exactly why he likes it, right? I don't do that to, like, promote them, which, I mean, I do, but it's also, on the other end of it, it's really good practice for me. Because if I could find why they like it, I should personally be able to recreate that trade. Maybe not right then and there, because you might not get the same opportunity right then and there, but like that's the point. It's really good practice. It's good reps. Like, you might think it's like, oh, fuck that trade, I wasn't even in it. It's like, okay, you should still go back test it and figure out why they liked it. Why did they want to enter that trade? And that's almost like getting another rep. And you're still practicing, and you're not risking anything. It's really awesome. It's like free learning. I hate when people are like, you have to lose money to learn. You do. You are going to. That's not wrong. But it's not the only path to learning. You don't have to pay to learn. You can also be safe and learn. These are amazing ways to do so. We don't have to put it all on the line to learn a little. Unless you just got money to blow, then go ahead. Like Ace, dude, Ace is rich. Tobias is wealthy. He's in the top 0.0%. Time and effort will go a long way, 100%. And that's really like the whole point of this group. Like, I know, and I've always told you guys this in the past. Like, I know it's boring. I know it's not entertaining. But like taking the boring path of just developing a routine and then getting confidence through that routine is going to take a lot of time and effort. But I feel like it's the most like sure way of getting what you're going for, right? You don't know if you just go randomly follow this guy on YouTube that you're going to grow and get confidence. Like, but you know if you develop your own routine, regardless of being in our chat or not, you know, develop your own routine, try to stick to it every week. Yeah, you will grow to some extent. You will grow. So imagine applying like your all the time and just going through that same routine. Down the road, it's going to be a lot more of a smoother drive. Like when you take a loss, you still don't have to, you don't have to like take that loss and then you're back at square one. You feel like you have to relearn everything. Like that's like most people. Most people take a loss and they feel like they've just lost everything they learned. It's like, no, that's not how it should be. Your routine should be holding you up. If you take a loss, why did you take the loss? What was it? Was it a good trade and you just had to cut it? Was it a horrible trade? You're just gambling? Like, what's going on? And then track it. Like, what are you doing? So, that also plays into it too. Just kind of tracking yourself and just following up with the routine every day, every week. Having parameters and rules for yourself for all kinds of things, and then remembering those things, and then knowing what works and doesn't. It's a lot. And that's why, again, I do not like to make it seem like this shit is easy. It is not easy. Do not ever let anyone tell you it's easy. If anybody ever says, oh, you only made 20%, like, you really need to make bigger, like, are you joking? You're saying 20% is small? 20% is a fifth of your baseline investment. Right? So if I put in $100 and I just made $20, that's 20%. That's not small. What's 20% of 120? What's 20% of that? What's 20%? Just keep going, compounding, and you realize, like, wow, 20% is a lot bigger than I thought. Don't ever let anybody talk down to you like that. I see that a lot in communities. I don't think that happens in our group at all, but that used to be really popular when I first started. It'd be like, bro, you're not making 100%? What are you, bad at trading? What? And then you believe it, and you get in the mindset of like, damn, every trade I get's got to be 100%. And then you end up realizing that's not realistic. Persistence, exactly, Bob Butter Johnson. Yo, guys, thank you guys for over 40 likes on today's stream. Seriously, y'all are awesome. We got about 40 people in here. We got a little over 40 likes. Almost 220 clicks on today's stream. Pretty cool. Mikey said, I'm just trying to make a 2% per day. 2% of your portfolio? That'd be a vibe. Everybody just follow Mikey now. We're getting our 2% daily. Well, that's what I'm talking about, Tobias. Like, I'm not talking about same days. I'm just talking about, like, trading in general. Like, if somebody takes a day trade, right? Like, a lot of the time, like, people think, like, if they're not making 100, 200%, they're not getting enough. It's like, what? You just earned money to learn. What the hell are you talking about? But, no, risk reward is a big thing, too. That'll play with it, too. You know, like, let's say you're in, like, a play that's, like, $10, and you really like the risk reward. It jumps up to 100. You are stupid if you do not take profits there. You just made $90 off of a $10 investment. That is insane. That is great. That is awesome. Right? It's all about, like, risk-reward ratio and the situation you're in. Bouncing off the mother bar, control point 57805. Good call out, Doctor. Good call. Nardle said, I feel what Bueller's saying. I've been in a few Discords, and man, I felt super stupid so many times over the past couple of years just because I was lost in trying to figure things out. Yeah, and it's not even... I mean, it could be partially your fault, but mostly it's not, because you go through there and you're like, nobody's explained anything, nobody's helping you navigate through whatever you're looking at. It's just like, what the fuck? Most Discords are like that. Most communities are like that, and it's because they're literally ran by children. They're ran by people who have copied someone else's ideas. Like, do you know how many Discords have started from my Discord? people who leave my Discord start their own. There's at least 5, and all of them are still going. And it's literally because of that like level of ego. They get to that point with like, well, I made a profitable trade like 6 times in like a month, dude. I could totally do this. And then they go and they do it, and it starts this cycle of chaos. And then all these other people are even more confused than they are. I have had owners of Discords ask me the most basic questions, like things that would raise a red flag, like what's open interest, or like, yo, how would you know if this is a bullish or a bearish call? Like just something that you know somebody who's informing others should know. I'm not saying I know everything. I don't. I've never once said I do. But I'm also not going to go out there and market myself like I know everything and I can make you rich. I've never once done that. I never will. That's what almost all of these Discords do. It's fucking disgusting. And if they're on Telegram, that's a red flag. That should already scare you. 2% of Elon's portfolio, that would be nice. You're right. That would be really nice. The laughing Elons. God, I love that. I'm going to spam some too. Al Street, what's up, man? He said, for now, I'm going to purely base my exits on TA. The potential for spread strategies are great, but I'm not profitable. I need to be profitable first, then I'll test spread. And yeah, take your time, dude. Maybe you just need to back test more. Like, maybe it's not even something like that. Maybe you just need time to look at it more. But I like that, Al Street. And it takes a man, it takes a grown-up to actually step back and be like, you know what, I'm not ready for this. Like, fuck this. I'm just going to get ready first, and then I'll come back and I'll kill it. I'll be better than I once was. Like, that's how you should be acting, and I like that you replied like that. Too many times I would have had lots of profits if I had just closed my position. Dude, I hear ya. I'm standing up, hand to the ceiling. You are preaching to the choir, brother. I feel like I'm in church right now. I'm gonna go work out, and be back for marbles, bet. One Discord laughed at me for having the 9 and 21 EMA in my chart. One Discord... Oh, wait, you said the same thing twice. What Discord was that? I mean, if you don't want to name names, that's cool, but I would love to know. I know there was a time where I would get on to people for having indicators, but I mainly attack people for, like, the trending indicators. Like, there was a time where, like, Bollinger Bands and TTM Squeeze was really big. There was a time where Ichimoku was big. There was a time where Keltner channels were big. It's like, shut up, dude. Like, you're only using that stuff because everybody's using it. Find your own system. Find your own, find what you like and stick with it. That's really it. Find your preference. The 9 and 21 is your preference? Screw them. No, you're good, Bob. Sometimes it does that. It's done that to me before, too, on my phone. As soon as I saw it, I was like, wait, I know what this is. Yo, round of applause, Alexis. My bad, bro. I'm trying to catch up. Quick 30% on that pop. Let's go. Round of applause, Alexis. What was reason for entry? Share it with the chat. Why did you like that? Appreciate that, Jay. Money ain't been here, but brain power. Yeah, he does have brain power. And Carter's got a good attitude. And there's a lot of people like that, honestly. I feel like a lot of us in chat are like really smart and intuitive, but we just got to piece some more pieces together. Just more time. Yo, what Discord was it, though? I want to roast them. I want to call them out. I want to call them hypocrites, please. Please be a group I actually know of. I don't know any of the new groups. If they started in the last year, I do not know them. All these groups popped up after COVID, and it's like, what the hell? I missed before COVID, bro. There was like a couple major groups. Everybody was at peace. Nobody hated each other. The only drama would be like joking drama. Like people would roast each other for fun. Like that was the drama I was used to seeing. And then it turned into like crybaby stuff. People taking each other's content. Nobody's cool with each other. It's like, what the hell? Twitter used to be really cool for trading. I don't know about the rest of Twitter. Nowadays, it's worse. Everybody will tell you their dad works in the fucking New York Stock Exchange. Everybody will tell you that they've worked at the New York Stock Exchange. It's like, what? I'm only aware of like 3 or 4 legit people on Twitter. And it's funny, too, because you know who the most legit people are on Twitter? The people who aren't on there every day. Those are the most legit people on Twitter. Like, honestly, you want to see what a real trader acts like? Just look at PJ Matlock. That dude actually trades. And is he on Twitter every day? Fuck no. I've been in 3 other groups apart from this one. TradeMate, Stock Dads, and Trade Wins. Oh my god, I have not heard of TradeMate a long time. I actually used to work with TradeMate. I was working with the owner. Yeah, I'm not on there every day, but that's for a different reason. That's because I can't stand people. I like you guys. I like joining stream. I like talking in Discord. I love you guys. Like, I love talking with y'all, but like, the open world is a painful place, man. You go on there and like, let's say I'm just like, here's an example. There is one on my Twitter. I had to literally block the guy because he was so weird. But all I said is that I think this is a good investment. I think I might get some, like, stuff along those lines. Like, I might get some shares. I wasn't like pushing it out to be like, guys, get this. This will be the next big thing. You're gonna be stupid if you don't get this. And then when I posted my results later on, I'm like, oh, wow, look, it did really well. And wow, my shares are up. And everybody who was with me did great. Like, I'm just, like, being a happy person, right? I'm not trying to, like, sell any hidden agenda or anything. And this person goes, can you screenshot your position to prove that you were actually in? What? That's what you took from that? Not this large fucking post of fundamentals and, like, the reason I like it? Your question is if I'm actually in? Like, that's where your brain goes? And that's when I then knew Twitter was dead. Because back then, it wasn't like that, bro. People just loved knowing what everyone was trading. It wasn't all this weird, sketchy, behind-the-scenes, hidden agenda shit. I've never heard of Stock Dads, but it sounds like I'm glad I don't. But TradeMate, though, I can actually speak up for TradeMate. I actually knew of them. They were all right. They definitely weren't some of the worst. I didn't like some of the things that were done there, but it wasn't by the main owner. The main owner was cool. The side owner, though, that dude could catch the fade. That dude sucks. I don't even remember his name. It was so stupid. It was like Spasadic or Sporadic. That's what it was. That guy was a spaz. John, though, whatever his name was, that guy was kind of cool, I guess. Their group was weird, though. They just, like, they never posted, and they just, like, everything was automated. It just, something felt off. But they had good energy. Like, everybody was really nice to each other. There was, like, tons of people who were really cool. It was real people you were talking to. It wasn't like, I don't know. It was weird. TradeMate was alright. Stock Dads. Yeah, hurt people have hurt people. And this is definitely, the trade community is definitely the epitome of that. Let's see, Stock Dads. What a stupid name for a group, by the way. Bruh. 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 I'm sorry, but you can't be called the 1% and you don't even have your own payment processor, bro. You are a fucking joke. I also have WA, but I don't claim to be the 1%. That is a joke. Join the 1%? Wait, what did that say? Ranked #1 trading and #1 overall in WAP. Not knowing that 30% of the groups that have payment processing don't show publicly, including mine. So that means if I was to blow up bigger than him, it wouldn't show up. There are bigger pages than this. It was either this or OnlyFans. I'm sorry, guys. That's like the biggest red flag I've ever seen. This guy's joking. This guy is making a joke out of a quote. Heike, he looks like he could kick anybody's ass, though. I wouldn't judge him. I wouldn't dock him there. Oh my god, doesn't this look like every like crypto website you've ever seen? Can I leave a review without actually? Ooh. Oh no, he did this? No, and he did the video thing? Oh my god, I wish I told you all about this scandal. Does anybody remember Kevin Trades? Bro, I bet you all of these people are paid. So a lot of times you see these videos. Someone who was really big at this was Aristotle. This guy. If you guys have ever heard of him, he's famous at this. Anybody who does videos like this is copying this guy. Now I hate this guy because he pays people to do these videos, but he's a genius. The template he uses are genius, right? Anybody who makes a good like trading community most of the time is copying someone like this, right? He's a genius, but he's an asshole. And that's kind of what now these guys aren't geniuses and they're assholes, so it's like the worst of both worlds. You know what I mean? And so I would definitely put this guy in that folder. The dad calendar. And what is this live options trading? It's probably what I do. They just go over levels. They don't actually probably trade anything. Okay, I can't hate. They hang out with Ace. To be fair, though, Ace has got a grip on trading communities. He's a fucking genius. Yeah, this looks like shit. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. I sound like such a hater right now, but bro, this is like literally what I was talking about. What? He's promoting this scam? That guy, bro, this guy, hold up. I can't even go to my Instagram, but this guy owns like 50 Instagram pages. All of them are named Max Daddy Options or whatever the fuck they're called. And he messages hundreds of accounts. He even messaged me, an owner of another group, without realizing it because he's so fucking lazy and doesn't know what he's doing that he didn't even realize he was messaging other owners. He messaged other owners. Oh my god, I'm so glad I clicked off that. Okay, never mention stock dads in here again. Okay, to be fair, on Ace's part, he is a little aggressive. I will say that he is a little aggressive on some of his things he does. But in my opinion, Ace is a good guy though. Like, he's really trying his ass off. Like, he will hang out with anyone. He will stream with anyone. Like, so I feel like when he does that, he is just trying to get his bread. But he's not. I don't think he's trying to do it in like a malice way, you know. But these other guys, I mean, they're trying to tell you, join us. You'll be part of the 1%, bro. The 1% is in like every Discord now. How can you be in the 1% and everybody's in it? That's 100%. That's not 1%. That's 99%. And you know what's funny? If you attack this group, they have another group too that protects them on the side. It's a bunch of women traders, and they all are like really horrible to people. And they put people down. They put down other women traders. They put down guy traders. They put down all kinds of people. And it's really disgusting. And this is like the male version of that. Like, and they work together. That's the worst part. That's why I'm bringing them up. These two like groups of like traders work together, and they're like really toxic. And anybody who doesn't agree with them, they all take down at the same time. They all ban them, block them, send their followers to hate them. It's crazy. So like you can't even challenge these people half the time either, even if you are someone with a platform, because if you do, you're risking everything you've worked for just to challenge these idiots online. Stock mommies? I don't there's not like, I don't know if they have a group. I'm just saying like it's a group of women traders. Not like Bueller Buys is a group. Like I'm saying like there's a friend group of women traders from different groups that all do this. I'm not naming names. But they have done that too. I've seen legit traders get kicked off platforms and lose their platforms because of these groups. All in the name of they're righteous. Like they claim to everybody they're righteous and they're the real traders and nobody knows. Like they can call out anybody who's fake. It's such a crazy world. That is a huge reason I took a step back. Stock mommies now. That'd be a good name for a group though. Stock mommies and then just chill. But yeah. No, that shit's evil, dude. It's so much deeper when you actually get into it. And as a group owner, I have not enjoyed it, so I just stay away. And it's sad because, like, when you get into this stuff, like, your whole point is excuse me, is to collaborate. Like, if I see you're a big creator, like, that's what I'm supposed to do, is I'm supposed to collaborate with you. That's how it's supposed to be. But it's turned into this thing where, like, you're collaborating with people who don't care about you, who want to see you fail, who want to take everything from you. As soon as you fuck up, they're taking as many people from your group as they can. Like, it's not like a let's help each other out kind of thing. It's like, yo, as soon as you turn around, I'm slapping you. Like, that's what it feels like. So that's why I have stepped really far back. And I really, like I said before, I don't care if I lose followers. I don't care if I lose popularity. Like, that's not what I care about. I've never once cared about that. I never am going to start caring about that. My 31 viewers in here right now are more powerful than almost all of those groups combined. So I that's what I care about. I care about having impactful, powerful traders. I don't care about all the other crap. If one of my members can't even teach me something, what the fuck are they doing here? And I don't mean teach me something. I mean, like, we should be going over things together like you guys did today. Like, Beck brought something up. Ace brought something. Or not Ace. Al Street brought something up. Like, you guys brought stuff up. You brought stuff to the table to talk about. Prop Street, Maddie, like, that's impactful. That's effective. That's something I can eat off of. That's something I can learn and be passionate about and motivate myself. Like, that's something you can work with. Hey guys, buy my course. I got like 16 courses I just released. But make sure you guys are active in the chat. It's like, what? They're clowns. No, they are definitely clowns. I didn't know them either, honestly. I'm glad I don't. And it's funny, too, because they hear any opinion against their opinions, and they'll just ignore it. I love it. But yeah, no, that X and Twitter and all that crap, that shit's so toxic, bro. Just gotta stay miles from it. That's why when I get on there, I try to promote the few people that I see who are just sticking with it and are actually pretty cool. Like AK. AK's cool. I like AK a lot. Yeah, the list is pretty small. Chart Norris, Chuck Norris, Chart Norris, whatever his name is on there. I follow him and repost his stuff. He's pretty cool. But you can, I'm not joking, like, go read some of their posts, like Chart Norris's. You'll see, even in his posts, like, his tone, you'll see, like, he's even annoyed by some of this stuff. Like, that's how a real trader should be acting right now. When all of Twitter is as bad as it is, and you're a person who's on there posting all the time, you should be annoyed. You should be very annoyed. Your platform just went to shit. Because of other people in your exact space. Like, and all of us allowed it to happen because we fueled it, but it's whatever. Like I said, it doesn't matter because you have, like, I'm not joking. In Bueller Buys right now, we could gain no members from here to the rest of time. I would not care because we already have people that we need. We already have impactful people that can lead the way. So we don't really need any of that crap. We gain some extra people to vibe with and hang out with and have fun with and trade with. That's awesome. That's great. But we don't need to be as big as the moon. I don't need to lie to people and say, join the 1%. Like, that is actually a scam. And there's nothing anybody can do about it, but that's a scam. If somebody's telling you that they can certify you'll be a part of the 1%, you are being lied to. Take 10, no, take 20 steps back. Turn around, run away. Make the boat late. I'm gonna pull up in a 2-seat. Some Lumber Prince beard balm. How many of my guys in here got beard balm? This keeps the beard nice and feels good, honestly. It just feels good. If you put this stuff in your beard, girls who don't like beards will start liking your beard. Yo, what's up, Tonley? He said, thanks, Bueller, for streaming. I'm still learning from you and the other great traders in here. Thank you for all your sharing. You too, man. Thank you for being here. I saw you in the Discord voice chat for like a second. I appreciate you, man. I've seen your name before. I just don't remember where from, but yeah. for pressing the buy button. Yeah, Daffy did call that out kind of early. He said that he'd probably go long into day, and I even said it in here too, just to kind of reinvigorate, like, hey, this is what he's doing. Guys, Daffy posted again. You got that beard oil oaky. I don't know what mine is. My shit smells good though. I need to get a new can soon though. Do you get a new brush every time you get a new can? I've only ever bought this one and I've never ran out till just now. These things like do not run out. I guess I don't need another one, but it'd be cool to get another brush. You don't have a musty beard, bro. If you're gonna have a facial hair, you gotta make it feel good. Anybody want to see that? I take Alexis as a ladies' man. I bet he gets girls on girls. Y'all should see Alexis. Yeah, Alexis's beard. Oh, that container had dust on it. Nice. That's really good. He said if we hit current day open, growing my beard more. I need to shave mine, honest. I need to trim it at least. I've been outgrowing mine. I only do it when I know we're approaching the end of the year, though. I like to do it for when it gets cold, because, like, not joking, when you go from feeling like you have a beard on your face all the time to shaving and it's cold outside, it is so much colder. So I'm just making this new... I'm never shaving at all during, like, the second half of the year. Or, the colder part of the years, I should say. I cannot stand that feeling. I bet I never noticed it before I had facial hair, too. That shit's bad. Growing my beard more if we hit CDO. We're going to hit it then. Alright, guys. 9 minutes till power hour. I think towards the last, like, half hour of power hour, we're probably just going to end this stream and go over to Twitch and do the marbles and have some fun. Because I don't want to keep you guys around past close that long. I know we're all trying to chill and stuff. And with the amount of movement, I think it's justified that we're able to just leave this alone. But I'm going to give the chart another 20-30 minutes, and then after that we can jump into marbles. You guys think that's cool, or y'all want to just wait till after close, or what? What do we all want? I am, of course, open to suggestions. Immediately checks Twitch account. 2:30? Alright, we'll do it at 2:30 then. We'll give power hour 30 minutes. I like that. Both of you said at the same time too. I was kind of thinking that too, so that's three of us hitting it at the same time. No, we'll do that. We'll give power hour 30 minutes. Alright, let me go announce it to chat so everybody knows. 30 minutes into power hour. Oh, oops, I can't type. I'm gonna go to Twitch for marbles. And tonight, I already forgot, Daffy is going to be doing the, he has another thing and I'll be recording that. He'll be going over supply and demand zones. Buying and selling. That's actually kind of funny. Oh god, I gotta fucking stretch again. By the way, I'm sorry if I'm cussing too much. I'm just trying to be relaxed, and I feel like I'm not cussing at something. It's just a part of the sentence. It's like to spice it up. Can you send the link as well, just in case? Yeah, BC. Yes, sir. The 585 call is an entire dollar. Yo, did Daffy say 10:30 EST? Does anybody remember? I gotta scroll up. Is anybody paying more attention than I was? Me, the guy who's supposed to record this? Hold up, Tonley. I'm gonna get this damn time. Someone's gonna answer me, damn it. Alright, Will, just know when I take the world over, you're surviving. You're in the clear. When world domination occurs, don't even look out your window, you're safe. Will is safe, the rest of you are not. Yeah, I forgot too, Ryan, I'm not even trying to lie. I even said it out loud earlier, but I think I brain farted. I just this is the time, like, it escaped my brain. Oh, Andrew just moderated the fuck out of us. Oh my god, Tonley, I'm so stupid. I own this Discord, bro. I'm a clown. I am a clown, Tonley. This man took time out of his day to make an event, and I couldn't even take the time out of my day to click on the event, to see what time it was, to answer my question. I'm a clown. Tonley, it's at 9:30 Central Standard Time. The only real time zone that you need, am I right? What's this EST stuff they're all talking about? I just got moderated by Andrew. What is life? What is love? That's probably only happened like 2 times in my entire life of this chat. A fake mod? I'll ban you, boy. No, seriously though, good job, Andrew. Thank you for putting me in my place. This is what I'm talking about, man. Sometimes it works both ways, you know? I always get on to people for not reading obvious shit in chat or on my YouTube channel. And here I am, not reading something obvious. So, pour it on. Pour it on. This is your time. Because it might not happen again. This man moderated me in my own chat. I don't know if I'm mad or if I'm proud. Damn, I like to trade banks. I just never do because nobody likes him. JPM is awesome. Actually, I think that's the only one I actually like. I hate trading Wells Fargo. And he says JPM, yes! That's the only one I really like. There's 2 reasons to like it. One, it's a big weight, and it's JP Morgan. Who don't like JP Morgan? They got so many cool stories coming out of them. Berkshire Hathaway is in the sector, but I do not count them as a bank, though you probably could because they have actually saved our economy multiple times over and over. Thank you, Warren Buffett. For without his billions of dollars, who knows where our country would be. We would have 2 less banks. That's for sure. Maybe even 3. Let's see here. Throw the little zone on. Yeah, I gotta wait too. This sucks. This is a really good in-betweener, though. That's funny. You post the only bank I said I like. I mainly because it's a weight. I'm a really big guy with weights. Like weights, you have to respect them. I don't care if you don't like UNH. I don't care if you don't like JP Morgan. I honestly don't care if you don't like Tesla. I don't care. They are weights of the market. You will pay attention to them. Or you could just have fun losing money all the time on people who trade SPY. They're like, why is it going up? But this is going up. Bro, you realize SPY is not just like 1 or 2 stocks, right? SPY is hundreds of stocks, but they are weighted differently. The hundreds of stocks aren't all perfectly 2%, right? No, they all have different weight. Some of them only weigh 0.001%, so it doesn't affect SPY. The beta is off. Whereas the high beta stock like Apple, Tesla, Microsoft that move very well with SPY are going to have a large weighting percent. Wait, Andrew, help me out here. I'm uncultured. Maybe you can help me out. What does that have to do with... You said, oh, you guys have RH. Catch me up here. Can Robinhood traders not trade options past 2? Is that a thing? So the last 30 minutes of the day, they don't trade? What? What kind of scam? Damn, I don't even notice that shit then, or maybe I just didn't understand. Damn, I didn't even know that. What a scam. That had to have been changed then, because when I had Robinhood, you could trade them all the way to 3 o'clock. Or 3 o'clock CST, sorry, 4 o'clock EST. That had to be something they added. Oh, it's only same days. That would make sense, because it's like, they're Robinhood. Let's have some, like, you know, when you go bowling and you can't get it down to the pins, like, you gotta have those, like, side barriers up. That's kind of what that is for Robinhood. Huh. Yeah, same days I could see, like, that's actually kind of cool. That's actually the opposite of a scam. That's like them actually saying, hey, you know what, guys, let's put in some barriers that you guys just, for some reason, don't have in for yourselves. But whatever it is, that's crazy. Alright. T minus 25 minutes till marbles. Yo, how has stream today been, guys? It's almost 6 hours, and it honestly has been going by pretty well. I don't know if it's just because of the movement or because we've been talking to each other a bunch today, but I feel like both kind of helped out. Being talkative and there was movement. Yeah, overall, how was stream? How were you guys? How was your day, stream, everything? I don't want to be too boring. I don't want to be too quiet, so I try to be talkative, but I don't want to talk too much. But honestly, when I come in here, I don't care how weird I sound or how stupid I sound. I'm here to just have a good time with you guys. I know we're here to be serious, but if I don't enjoy myself, we will not enjoy ourselves. Well, stream at least. Stream will just be weird. Stream has been fire. Spy feels like a nothing burger going into power hour. You are correct, motivation healing. Which, fair enough. We did get a pretty large gap up, a follow-up move behind the gap up, and then a miraculous move, not just to get us back down to today's open and low, but through that all the way to yesterday's levels. So, very interesting. And I'm really happy I left my zones the way I did, because look how well everything worked out today. I didn't add a single thing today besides this level right here. It's pretty cool. Do a poll to see where Spy closes. We're not going to be here, though, when Spy closes, though. In 23 minutes, we're leaving this stream to Twitch. But you know what, Mikey? Just because you asked so nicely, and you're in such a good mood today, you know what? Let's do it. Alright, real quick, guys, let's do a fun poll, even though we're not going to be here for when it closes. Spy closing above or below 581.47. Excuse me. Closing. Tab, tab, tab. Above. Below. And then we'll add a third option to be weirdos. Perfectly closes at that level. You guessed that one, you're a freak. All right, there we go, guys. Oh yeah, and here I'm reminded by the day's quote. Garden, I think what makes a great... Oh, it just moved on me. Is knowing when not to trade. Sorry, that was a little spread apart. Nice, nice, nice. Keep voting, keep voting, keep voting, keep voting. Vote, 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 vote. I don't care if you vote for the next president, but damn it, you're going to vote on this damn poll. I don't care if you vote for damn Kanye, bro. Vote on this poll. Oh, my bad, VC. Did you actually want the Twitch link? I haven't started the stream yet, but here is the Twitch link. That's crazy. Yeah, Daffy said Robinhood. Is it just same days, Daffy? Or is it all kinds of positions? Oh wait, that wouldn't make sense. It would have to be same days. But like, you can't like do anything with it, even though there's 30 minutes left in the day. That's a scam. They didn't do that when I was first trading on them, or maybe I just didn't notice, but... To be fair, I don't think I was ever trading same days in the last 30 minutes of the day. I don't think I've ever done that. Damn, look at Carl, bro. Carl's been in here a long ass time, too. Yeah, bro, he's been in this chat since April 3rd, 2019. Bro's pulling up on... I can't do math. 5 years. 6 years. 5 to 6 years. Hedges answer. It's nice when you see a name like that post. It really gives you hope that the world really isn't as bad as it seems. It's just same days, yeah. Okay, maybe that's not a scam. I actually kind of like that rule. But you know what's fucked up, though? I'm not trying to be like... I know this is like tunnel vision. This is a tunnel vision opinion. But like, think about the last 30 minutes of the day. How many times do you guys see price move pretty heavily? A lot of the time, right? So isn't that kind of like, I don't know, cutting out like large amounts of opportunity? And just like, I don't know, money? Like, shouldn't someone else, like, shouldn't we take that into account too? Like, I know the clearinghouses are probably different, but think about the volume and the money that's affecting that. So, because Robinhood can't do that, that almost makes me not want to do that on a completely different broker. Which, you shouldn't want to do that anyway. I mean, let's be honest here. But just, I don't know. That's a little weird. See you later, Doctor. Have a good one, man. Thank you for being here. He didn't want that marble smoke. Yo, Ace, are you going to play marbles? Last 2 days, you've been ducking. You think you could trade them if you have the capital to exercise? That's so crazy. Whatever. That's not the worst thing Robert has ever done. I remember I used to think I was crazy whenever the hidden fees thing came out. That was crazy. Because you'd like look at your trades back in the day and you'd be like, wait, I put in 100. Why am I down to 99.99? Like, huh, that's weird. Maybe it's just a glitch. And then you start trading, and let's say you traded, you bought something for 63, and then you sold it for 62, and you lost $1. Then your account's like 96. Like, what? The math is not right again. It's like some hidden ass fees in there. And there was. Which amazes me that Robinhood is still striving this hard after that kind of thing came out. But to be fair, Robinhood's like aesthetically, it does look really good. Like the app and how it looks. I could see why it's super popular for just, you know, any everyday person. It looks good. Like, to get this chart like mine to look like this, you gotta mess with a bunch of stuff and make it look like this. Like, when you first open this shit up, it looks like you don't know what you're looking at. It just looks crazy. I can't stand the different colors they have all everywhere. I don't know how default it looks now with Charles Schwab, but I know when it was a Ameritrade, it was pretty bad. The default chart pulling up was pretty bad to look at. It was just really confusing. There's a lot of buttons, but it just takes time. But that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just not popular for that reason. I mean, it is popular, but not among, like, most people. Whoa. Whoever typed below is a genius because, yeah, that's a pretty nice rejection. Last 45 minutes today. Remember, guys, in 15 to 16 minutes, we're going to end the YouTube stream and go to the Twitch stream. And we can play marbles. Ace, did you really not answer me again, bro? That's crazy. You're gonna break my heart, man. I just wanted Ace in marbles just one time, you know, because considering he asked so many times and joked with me so many times about it, I just wanted him in there one time. Just one time, dude. Have a good weekend, Will. Thank you for being here, dog. Appreciate you. Yo, my bad. I didn't realize the music wasn't playing. Y'all really just been sitting here listening to just me. That sucks. Our 10-hour playlist, or our 10-hour song, it actually came to an end. Will 1 and Will 2. Why are you sad, Tobias? Tell me why, because I will actually listen, man. Let's have a therapy session. You know what we call that, Tobias? You were horny. You don't need to be horny. Quit being so damn horny. But it's okay, Tobias. You're up. But quit being a noob, bro. You're supposed to be like leading us the way and inspiring us and motivating us and pushing us to be the best person we can be, bro. Like, what the fuck? You're supposed to be a leader, bro. I'm 20 minutes behind. I went to bathe my dog. Thanks for the stream. I'm going to finish the VOD. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Damn. Al Street, man. That's a real one. I say his name 80 different ways, but he's a real one. Hey, you! I closed to 10x at 1.5 and 2x sat. Damn, you suck. God. You're supposed to be motivating us, Tobias. Pushing us to be the best version of us. How can we do that when you're doing that? No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding about just kidding. Honestly, Tobias, I'm so serious right now. What the hell, dude? Oh. Here, you want to join now? Bro, honestly, I forgot. And honestly, you were typing so much that I forgot I even asked you. Excuse me. And you said it earlier, too. My bad. No, that one's actually on me. Have a good day, y'all. Full day Fridays, baby. You know it. Thank you, Nardle. Have a good day. Have a good weekend. You have no more plays? I don't want you in here for your plays. I just wanted to talk to you. Alright, fine. I'll have you next week. Oh, wait, you're off next week. This is perfect. He said, I will join next week. We talking earnings. Bet. I'll throw your name in one of the streams next week, too. I'll make up for it. I'm sorry. I totally hoed you. That's on me. Tobias, you better stay for marbles. No, that's serious though. What I typed out in chat, I'm serious about that. Like, there's not a lot of us in here typing all the time that are super active. No one's gonna argue with that. But this chat still puts out way more than what most chats I've ever seen. And I'm not talking about me or like other leaders. I'm talking about just any average person in chat is posting way more quality than any other chat. Hands down. And if there is a chat like that, that chat has like 50 traders leading it. It's like, that's not right. This chat has just us. You guys and me. It's not like we got like a billion people in here. So seriously, like, pat yourself on the back, because there's a lot of you guys who put a lot of work in, honestly. Yo, what's up, Gangway Bud? Good to see you, man. Are there people who want to dig and see if we can play some earnings? I'll probably spend some hours next week finding plays. Welcome whoever just joined. Nick? I think that's who joined? Yeah, Nick. He said my trades today were 660% meta call swing and 370% on Microsoft Puts day trade. What the fuck? Bro just sitting in the silence in his room destroying the market. Hold up, I gotta find a better gift for him. That's not accurate enough. What's a good meme, guys? Someone in a corner sniping somebody, something like that. Someone think of something famous. It's gotta be a funny one. Glad to be here, dude. Glad to see you. I recognized your name pretty quickly. In the money, Nick. I can't remember if you're anybody I remember or if you're Nick from Chef's Chat back in the day. That would be the only Nick I remember. But that's a dope name, honestly. Dark sniping. I don't know, we gotta think of something here. Oh wait, hold up. I'm stupid. There we go. Oh no, Letterbucks here, I gotta go. All right, guys, 7 minutes till we end the stream, and then we'll be moving over to the Twitch stream to do all the, marbles or whatever. I did promise everybody marbles. We played some yesterday, and it's pretty funny. There's way more you can do now. There's, like, courses you can go on that, I mean, we already knew that, but there's, like, a thing where there's, like, RNG, and all of our balls, like, attack each other, so we'll be killing each other. It's pretty cool. No blood or anything, sadly, but it's pretty cool. So yeah, make a Twitch account, but I'm never gonna do a paid Twitch, so don't worry about all that crap. It's just, you just have to. I don't even think you have to follow. You just have to be in the chat. But yeah, make a Twitch, and then I'll link the Twitch stream whenever it goes live. But we'll be doing that in about 5 or 6 minutes. So anybody who's in here for like trading stuff, I'm just letting you know all the serious shit ends in about 5 minutes, 5-6 minutes. I promised the gang fun, and fun they shall receive. Also, we had a cool idea. I don't know who all was there for it, but I'm honestly super down to do this. Not this weekend, but starting next weekend, every other weekend, we should like watch a movie in the Discord. Because honestly, it impresses me how many people in this Discord haven't seen Interstellar. Like, that's a little crazy. There's certain stock movies that I've seen a lot of you say you haven't seen. Like, some of you said you haven't seen Margin Call, and then I've seen some of you say you haven't even seen, which, fair enough, this other one isn't as popular. I can't even remember the damn name. There's another one on the tip of my tongue. I can't remember it, but there's another one that a lot of us haven't seen. Tobias, if you win marbles, it's actually the key to your heart. I have the. There's actually 2 keys. I don't know how you have 2 to the same heart, but I got them. You get the key to Tobias's heart if you win marbles. No, there's no prizes this time. Well, this was just for fun. Plus, I didn't like doing marbles for the giveaways. That was kind of fucked up, because there's some people who go in there and get like 6 wins in a row, and then there's some people like me who can't even get one. So it's like, I know there's certain people out there who aren't going to win because of the RNG of that game. So that was a little messed up. If we ever do giveaways, they'll be on the giveaway wheel, the spinny thing, because that was actually kind of fun. Eliminating names, getting down to the final 2, and like letting whoever's last be the winner. That was kind of cool. So I kind of want to leave that for that. Bet, Carter. I'm glad you're here. I was actually wondering when you're going to get here, because we decided to do it at 2:30, so we'll be leaving this stream in about 3-4 minutes. T-Bone Panda's like, sorry guys, we can't all be winners. Losing? What's that? That marble bias, bro, for real. It's a real thing. Marble psychology? Bro, did you even mark the pre-market high of the marble? Like, let's be honest here. Anyone going to snipe SPX to end the day, or not worth the risk? I'll be honest with you, not worth the risk, but I'm going to go look at it with you. I won't even be a hoe. Let's go look at it. I'm only saying not worth the risk because of the amount of movement we've seen today. So it's just not probable that you get another great move. But I'm not bashing you for trying to trade this end of day. I fuck with that. I like the confidence. But let's see here. I don't even have properly charted. So here's previous day close. They are currently trying to hold a higher low over that. If they end up capping under that, dropping under that, you could get an end of day drop. You could. Under previous day close. And then kind of, I would target this low first. Don't ignore these lows. And then look after that. Outside of that, I don't know if I'd be just like, yo, play calls above 58.15 because they already had one move and this is your impulse move. But that's my reasoning. Sorry for speaking at the speed of light. I just wanted to make sure you were good. He said 5,800 close would be chef's kiss. Shit, that'd be nice. And that would be, yeah, and it'd be in range, so. Yeah, that's not like out of the question. This right here, that's not out of the question. Now, if you were like one of those people that were like, Bueller, do you think it could go up to like 58.40? I would just ignore your question. But that's a realistic test, end of day. Very realistic. What, Ace? Market closed tomorrow, guys? Yeah, sadly. Hi, friends in Knoxville. We playing marbles. Jesus. Bro, Ace is actually funny. I want y'all to know that. I think sometimes I take him too seriously, and then I review what I was looking at, and I'm like, I think he's fucking with me. And then I review it again. I'm like, no, he's definitely messing with me. How this man typed marbles this many times and wasn't even here the last 2 times to play is pretty crazy. Alright, guys. In 45 seconds, we're ending this stream and going to Twitch. ABF? Am I not, like, woke enough to know what this means? I was like, ABF, but yeah, we'll chart ABF last second, man, whatever you want. Airborne Incorporated. I don't think I paid for those quotes. Alright, let's end this here. Alright, YouTube, thank you guys again. I fucking love all of you. Thank you for clicking. We had over 230 clicks on today's stream. That's freaking crazy. 43 likes. Love all of you. Again, have a great weekend. Don't stress out. Just try to do nothing, honestly, this weekend. And then come Sunday, get ready to work your ass off again and get some prep work in. So you can be ready and not be, you know, you don't feel so like, oh, the light hit my eyes, you know, when you see the market on Monday. Yeah, this is a good week, honestly. I love the amount of posting. Mikey said this week has been a great week for me, especially as my first week trading since October. I'm assuming you mean of last year. Into the week in green, can't complain, all because of BB community and BB levels. Dude, and you, bro, give yourself some credit. You probably worked your ass off and visualized your ass off and got some good prep work in, like I was saying. It's not up to BB levels all the time, man. You worked your ass off. It takes time, too, so good work on you. But guys, let's go play some marbles now. I'll link everybody on Discord chat, the Twitch link. But I'm going to end it here. Thank you guys again. Have a great weekend, and yeah.